Hello? Hello, everybody. I am here. Yeah, Val, you're always here. You never leave the chat. I notice this every time I check and see if there are bots hanging out. I think I think Val might be a bot, guys. I don't know why I said my name. Hello. Are y'all ready to go to school? I hope you've been practicing your chords of steel, because it's gonna be on the test. Hey, I'm gonna unmute on the Discord. Hello, Mina.
Hello.
Are you ready? Are you ready for fun?
I'm ready. Let's go back to school.
Are you ready? Are you ready for apparently a not great case?
It is thoroughly mediocre. We'll see if you agree with that.
You know, I did not accidentally admit that I'm a machine made only for streaming. It wasn't an accident. Hold on, I have to make BlueStacks visible. There we go. Alright. We're gonna do it. Why did Pray Slaughtered play? Why did that happen?
School
happen. Okay, we're gonna do it. We're gonna watch an opening cutscene again because it's fucking wacky.
Yeah.
It straight up looks like a Persona game. Oh, they can't hear the game. Hold on. There we go.
I think these characters will be better in Persona. They're kind of wasted in this case.
Well, I feel like these characters will probably be wasted in Persona, though.
You know what? You're totally right.
Hello, Iona. Also, hello, Cookie. And hello, Needle.
Hello, everyone.
And hello, Raven. And Zarboil. And I saw Cardinal Sinful in there.
I love you all for tuning in. Thank you for coming.
You are all beautiful, and I love you. Oh, hello, Lila.
Oh, well.
Lila's been tuning into streams more, and it's been very nice.
I know, it's been lovely.
Alright. October 24th. That's we're not going to get Halloween, then.
No, unfortunately not. This is probably like the biggest time jump between cases if you didn't play the DLC, because Case 2 happens in April, and this doesn't happen until October.
Yeah,
so if you didn't have that DLC case in the middle...
Phoenix's first case happens in June?
I think July, because July 28th was the day of the murder.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
So there would be like a 6 month, full 6
like
month time skip.
Half a year.
Before Athena gets to take a case.
So this is Athena's first actual case.
This is her first actual case.
That's so unfortunate for her.
Yeah.
What's Orla's persona? It's Aura. Orla has her twin as her persona. Oh no, I'm gonna be late. God, this fucking... Having this track with the context of being at school makes it feel like we're playing an actual visual novel.
I know.
It's like, oh yeah, we're actually playing some like Doki Doki Literature Club shit, except taken seriously. Finally. So this is it. The illustrious Themis Legal Academy. This is the place where many distinguished lawyers and prosecutors got their start. Running to lawyer school with toast in my mouth. Athena would do that.
So here's a fun fact for you. The entire concept of this case is inspired by a single character who appears in Miles Edgeworth Investigations 2.
Really?
Yeah, who was a student at the school and wears like the jacket and whatever. And it's not mentioned the name of the school, just that he went to a prestigious academy for upcoming lawyers. And 3 years later, someone remembered that and went, "What if we use that for an entire case?"
It sure is convenient that we never got that game.
Yeah, we'll get to it. We'll get to it eventually. It's one of the better games in the franchise, so I think you'll like it.
I'm excited to go through those. I think I want to go through those before we go through the Great Ace Attorney.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. Because those are going to be easier for me to do.
That's true.
I'm not gonna have to buy a full-priced video game to
Yeah,
do those.
hopefully it goes on sale between now and when we do it.
Yeah. I forgot I did this. Which one is? There it is. That's the one. When news spread that Mr. Wright had gotten his attorney's badge back, he received a call from the school asking him to pay a visit. Mr. Wright brought us along, hoping we'd learn something from the experience. But no, I had to go and blow it by getting here 30 minutes late. At least it's not all business today. After all, today's their school festival. Oh my god, we're doing this. God. Anime as fuck.
Yeah, Themis is kind of weird because like it's one part high school and one part like cram school. Because to my recollection, basically every character who appears in this case is 18 or older. So it's not like it's like, you know, just high school for teens.
Yeah.
But
wow.
it's presented like it is.
The audio for this place gives me anxiety. Wow, this place has school festival written all over it. Literally. Yeah, it sure does. But why all the cold stares? Is it because everyone's in a school uniform except...
Including me.
Including me? Well, I like the way I dress. Wonder where Mr. Wright and Apollo are. I am having... This case is giving me anxiety already.
It's giving me flashbacks.
It's giving me flashbacks. Oh. Okay.
No, we're back in high school and our cleaves out. What are we gonna do?
Ugh. Sounds like a mock trial is about to start, but where's this lecture hall? Looks like all the students and faculty are heading that way. I forgot that I gave Athena a bimbo voice. Might as well join them. Maybe I'll find Mr. Wright and Apollo there. Yo, what the fuck? This is what schools look like now.
In the year 2026.
This must be the lecture hall. Wow, they spent some serious money on this place. The district court can't even compete. No, it sure fucking can't.
Hey, Athena, over here.
Fucking Apollo over here with his little boy backpack.
He's got one of Phoenix's hobo buttons on his
It's really
jacket.
cute that he has one of the little hobo buttons. Ah, Mr. Wright, Apollo. I've been looking for you. I've been looking for you too. I'm so sorry I'm late. It's okay. Sorry we couldn't wait for you. But we didn't want to be late for our meeting.
Lucky for you, the person we're supposed to meet also seems to be running late.
Who's this? What? Who? Huh? What? Hey, sir, why do you look like a statue?
It's like a Greek statue.
Why do you look like a statue?
Do you wanna take him, or do you want me to take him?
I can just do a deep man voice for him, I guess.
Okay.
Mr. Wright, Mr. Justice, it seems Professor Court,
Yeah.
has yet to arrive. How unprofessorial of her to keep visitors of our esteemed institution waiting like this. I shall make her right. I will not. Oh, who do we have here? Oh, right. You haven't been introduced yet. Ah, yes. You must be the young lady Mr. Wright was telling me about. I am Aristotle Means. Are you fucking kidding me? A professor at this hallowed hall of learning. I oversee the lawyer course here. It is a pleasure to meet you. I'm Athena Sykes. I just recently got my attorney's badge myself. It's nice to meet you, too. How wonderful. So vigorous and vivacious. You just earned yourself a gold star. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Oh, I hate that. Wow.
Oh, hell no,
thanks.
dude.
I don't like that. I don't like your face, sir.
What's wrong with your face?
What's wrong with your face? The big smile of his is kind of scary, though. Okay, at least Athena pointed it out.
Looks like the mock trials are again. What are we gonna do about our meeting?
The show's called
Oh,
Invincible.
speaking of the mock trial, do either of you know what it's
Can I
about?
see it?
Oh, but I thought we had sent a pamphlet to your office.
Oh, Wraith is happening.
Wraith is happening. Right, the
Yeah,
pamphlet.
That's the point we own it. It's a jump scare.
Yeah, no, yeah, the point is that it's a jump scare. Whatever happened to that? You won't be seeing it again. Trucy used it for the old rip it up and restore it trick. Unfortunately, it didn't work as advertised.
Well, it seems I'd better explain the situation then.
I was doing my judge voice for this guy. Oh well, whatever.
I mean, it works for him.
It does. Thank you, Professor.
I hate this music.
It's very stuffy.
Yeah.
Now, does anyone have any questions?
I do, Professor. Could you tell me all about your school?
What an excellent question. Here's a gold star for asking.
Oh, he didn't do the smile.
Thank God. He spared us.
Our academy has 3 courses to choose from. Students seeking to be lawyers take the lawyer course. Likewise, budding prosecutors take the prosecutor course, and future judges, the judge course.
Wow, you have everything here for someone who wants to seriously pursue a career in law.
Yes, well, that's what makes our school special, and today even more so. After all, we are to be treated to a lecture by the legendary attorney, Phoenix Wright. We can't wait to hear all about his return to the legal profession.
So, like, Phoenix is actually famous, right?
Yeah, he was only a lawyer for 3 years, but in that 3 years, he protected so many celebrities and won so many high-profile cases. Everyone's like, yeah, this guy's kind of good at his job, isn't he?
Yeah, he's pretty good at his job. He's good.
And,
He's damn good lawyer.
This is based on, Japan, which has like a 95% conviction rate.
Oh, yeah, that's true. That would make headlines, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Right. You're giving a lecture, Mr. Wright, but you're not even a professor. Yeah, well, I'm just giving them what they want. Excited for this episode of My Legal Academia. Oh my god. Did you even know you were meant to be giving a lecture here today?
Yeah, sort of. But I came early because I was supposed to have a meeting. With the head of the judge course, Constance Court.
Constance Court.
It's been a whirlwind of a morning. Let's leave it at that.
Professor Court, she's a wonderful instructor, but quite unpunctual.
Oh, so that's who's late.
From what I've heard, our esteemed Mr. Wright here is scheduled to hold a training seminar tomorrow, in addition to today's lecture.
A training seminar? For lawyers? What exactly does that involve?
Why, it involves the very skills that make a lawyer.
I don't do that.
The arm angle when shouting objection, the proper way to strike the podium. How to project one's voice, and most importantly, how to bluff your way to victory.
Huh? Who exactly do you want me to teach stuff like that to again?
What a wonderful question. You just earned yourself a gold star. The great honor of taking a seminar led by a famous lawyer and a famous prosecutor. That is what is at stake in this mock trial. The crown jewel of the school festival.
Oh, so the prosecutor is Clavier then.
Yeah, of course it is.
That's why he's in the I don't know what to call that.
The title card?
Yeah, the title card. Why couldn't it be Edgeworth? Is he not the
He's
most
busy.
famous lawyer or prosecutor?
Him busy eating burgies.
He's visiting Maya today. It's, it's his
Yeah.
sister's birthday,
The mock trial in question is a prestigious event that every student aspires to win. The top student in the lawyer course and the top student in the prosecutor course face off in a simulated court case set in this very school. As for the case itself, we select the best script written by a judge, course student, and base our case on that.
Look at what's worse, the mean smile or Spark Brushel? Ooh, that's a good question. You earned yourself a gold star. Spark Brushel. Because Spark Brushel is generally unpleasant in every pose, in every expression.
This one's a bit creepy, but Spark Brushel's like eats your soul away.
Yeah. Ooh, a one-on-one battle? How thrilling. So, if the student studying to be a lawyer wins, they get to take my training seminar? But what if the other student wins? I'm not a prosecutor, so...
There's no cause for alarm. We have a famous prosecutor ready for just such a case. But exactly who it is, well, that is a special surprise.
Oh, so Phoenix isn't famous enough to be a surprise then?
No.
A famous prosecutor? No, it can't be. Oh my god, is it him? No, it's not. It's a girl. Oh, it's Juniper Woods!
A senior in the judge course.
What the fuck?
Look how freaking confident she is.
She has become an entirely new character.
Yeah, because she's in her element. She's not out of her element.
That's so good.
I love that kind of thing.
She's really good. I like her a lot.
Professor, the trial will be starting shortly. Since you'll be delivering the pre-trial speech, would you mind waiting up in the balcony until we're ready for you?
I didn't expect her to come back.
I know. She's great.
My, how very organized you are, Juniper. You just earned yourself a gold star, too. But what about Professor Cord? Well, I suppose she'll eventually arrive. Now then, I trust you will look after our visitors, Juniper.
Yes, of course, Professor Means.
Juniper Woods? Is that you?
Hmm? Athena? I didn't recognize you. I didn't know you were back from Europe.
Wait, you two know each other? Now that's a coincidence. Oh yeah, I forgot that Athena wasn't there. Wait.
No, this is way like the months before the first episode takes place.
Wait. Why is the timeline of this game so fucking confusing?
I have no idea. The only thing you need to know is that the first case takes place in the middle of the fourth case.
What?
Yeah.
Why?
So you know how case 1 opens up with the courtroom bombing having already happened?
Yeah.
Yeah, it happens midway through case 4. So case 4's trial is interrupted by the bomb going off.
Oh,
and then the bombing has its own trial.
And then, yeah, and that's when case 1 happens. And then case 4's continues after that.
And then exactly, yes. It is very silly. I have no
Why
idea why
did they do this?
I have no clue. Do not ask me.
Oh, that sucks so hard. Wait, you two know each other? No, that's a coincidence. We've known each other since we were kids. We're like best friends, right, Junie?
Yeah. Friends. Well, we live close to each other, so we used to play in the forest together.
Yeah, like a lot. Why wouldn't she look at me? Oh my god, they are very gay. They were roommates. I guess I shouldn't be surprised since we haven't seen each other in a long time.
Anyway, we're supposed to go wait in the waiting room, right? Not that I wouldn't mind taking in the mock trial you're putting on today. Unfortunately, the mock trial is only for students and faculty. There's one seat reserved for Mr. Wright, but no other exceptions are allowed.
Yes, I'm very sorry, but it is part of the student curriculum after all. I hope you wouldn't mind remaining in the waiting room until the trial concludes.
Oh, that's too bad. I was hoping to learn something new today.
I wore my little boy backpack for this and everything. I'll tell you what, Apollo. Why don't you take my place?
What? Really?
Sure. Besides, I'd like to meet with Professor Cord as soon as she gets here. Is this just them sidelining Apollo again?
No, he's the main aide in this.
Oh,
in this
okay,
case.
cool. Aw, no fair. I want to see the mock trial too. Sorry, I'm going to let Apollo pull what little rank he has, if it's okay with Professor Means.
But of course, Mr. Wright, if that is what you wish.
It's settled then. We'll expect a full and detailed report, Apollo, so pay attention. Being the new kid sure stinks.
If you would please follow me, I'll escort you down to the waiting room on the first floor.
I like how she still has the sunflower in her hair. It's very good. Oh god.
Yeah.
Thank you, Miles Mario, for following. And y'all get to see the new fucking follow notification. It's very good. I hope that wasn't too loud. No, it was so the Ring Terror's Realm has a 25-second track that starts with like a dun 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 dun, and it loops the entire time that you're in an area, and it became a goof. Amazing. It became a goof. That game's fun.
I like it. I like it.
You should watch the VOD for that. It's a very fun stream.
I will tomorrow for sure.
It's good. Oh yeah, I guess we're not doing anything tomorrow. Oh wait, no, we are. Wait, are we?
We are doing something tomorrow in the evening, but until then I'm free.
Yeah. The Ring playthrough was truly a blessing. We're not done with it yet. I'm sorry, Leona. Still no Professor Court. It's been over 30 minutes. And Mr. Wright's snoozing away on the sofa. This is so boring. I should have hidden the lecture hall in spite of the mock trial. Poor Athena. She has too much energy for this. Ah! What was that? A murder happened. Athena! I could have sworn I just heard something fall down and break. If you go running now, they'll think it was you. Well, it wasn't me. I think it came from somewhere outside. Oh, well, we better go have a look, seeing as everyone else is in the lecture hall. Okay. A murder happened. Oh my god, oh my god, a murder do happen. I see. Is that a corpse there?
Listen, don't you diss the good name of Justitia.
Justitia? What is...
She's the school mascot.
Is she?
I don't know. I'm just pulling things out of my gigantic ass.
Is this stage for some sort of concert? It kind of reminds me of a courtroom. Wait, Athena, behind the witness stand. What? Oh, a murder do happen. Ah! Professor Court, can you hear me? Professor! Wait, that's who we were supposed to be meeting with? It looks like our meeting's been canceled for us. No way!
Someone died.
He's fucking Horatio from the CSI Miami. He's making goofs and puns and shit. This can't be real. Justitia just law Palutena. Oh, no, she doesn't look like Palutena. She don't got the big titty. I called the police. They should be here soon. I'll go tell everyone in the lecture hall, too. No, wait. They'll find out soon enough once the police get here. Let's do our own crime scene investigation before it gets too crowded around here. Huh? Are we even allowed to do that? It's no big deal, as long as we leave it exactly like we found it. Plus, no, never mind. Anyway, we should look around while the scene's still fresh. But, okay, you're the boss. About the murder. So, if I look at the corpse, is it gonna do a... Is it gonna shift the shot? No. Oh, I do that manually. I see. Hey, there's a big rock here. Rock. Oh, wait, something broke. Oh, right. We heard something break, didn't we? Is there a better angle to look at... No. There's a worse angle to look at that. Oh, wait. No, what? Shut up, Athena. Oh. Alright. I guess that is the most important thing in the scene.
Maybe by a little bit.
Ugh, I guess I really do have to examine the body. Well, guess I'd better get used to stuff like this if I want to be a full-fledged lawyer. How many times have we actually examined a body? Just once?
In the series, or?
Yeah, yeah. Like, Romain Lettuce was, like, the only one?
Let me think. So case 1-1, no. 1-2, I guess you looked around Mia a little bit.
Oh, right, yeah, Mia.
Before Gumshoe came in and kicked you out.
Like, there's not... I don't think there's anything in 2.
No, yeah, 2 was... All of the murders in 2 were off screen, so you didn't get to see the body. 3, you technically got to see at least Donim's body, but not where it was actually murdered.
Oh, yeah, that's true. And then... Apollo Justice, we get to look at Romain Lettuce. So there's been... This is the 4th one, then.
Yeah.
It doesn't happen often.
Not very often.
What do we have here? A book? I'm guessing it fell out of her chest pocket. Wait, what if it's her diary? That's the most private thing a girl has. True, but considering the situation at hand, my apologies to the late Professor Court. No, don't. Oh, it's like a schedule. It's like a planner.
Yeah.
Looks more like a planner than a diary. Every page seems to have some sword mark printed on it at that. I still think a girl deserves her privacy, but this may help us solve the case. Can I look at it?
I just want to point out at this juncture that at 5'11", Constance Core is the tallest woman in the entire franchise.
Oh, she's almost 6 foot?
Yeah, she's freaking gigantic.
Wow. Need to speak with Hugh O'Connor. Okay. Routine report. This is normal. Meet with Hugh about that report yesterday. Oh, okay, that's very not normal then. Prep for mock trial, final confirmation. Meet with Mr. Wright about training seminar. What time is it now? Is Phoenix going to be the defendant? Ugh. There's an arrow stuck in her side. Gunshot wounds and stab wounds are pretty common, but arrow wounds? This is a homicide any way you slice it. In other words, we have a murder on our hands. Yeah, no shit. A murder here? So, that makes this arrow the murder weapon. Well, that and the bow that shot it. Right, but where could the killer have shot her from? The stage is a sea of obstructions. I'm no expert on archery, but it can't be easy to hit a target with this much stuff around. Would it be possible to kill someone by stabbing them with an arrow? Yeah. Yeah? What do you, Phoenix, what do you mean?
He's like, well, it's possible, but like I don't know if that's what happened here.
Oh, okay. I'm not sure. Guess we better do some more investigating before jumping to conclusions. Like, arrows are sharp. You could stab somebody with an arrow. Shoes. I like her shoes.
Oh, sweet kicks.
Yeah. Notice anything strange about the body? Take a deep breath and then take a good look. Well... Now that you mention it, there's no blood around it. Oh, yeah. Yet the victim's body is cold and rigor mortis has already started to dissipate. Oh, so she died a while ago. It would appear that quite some time has passed since Professor Court was murdered. Thing is, the quad was packed with students up until the start of the mock trial. Wait, then doesn't that mean she was killed at a different location? Ooh, I know! The killer moved the body here while everyone was in the lecture hall. That's a definite possibility. Notice anything else? Her arms are raised over her head, and there are dark bruises around her wrists. Oh, she was tied up. Yeah, the professor was probably tied up with something. Eventually, her wrists were unbound, and as she reached up to stretch, she was killed? Actually, I'm not so... Oh, that's... No. Actually, I'm not so sure about this theory. Well... There's not exactly a lot to go on. No. I think that's about all we're going to find out from the body for now.
Nice work, Athena. Your face only turned 5 shades of pale. I was expecting 50.
Topical joke for the year this game came out.
Yeah, that makes sense. We should probably take a picture of the crime scene just in case. Wow, that really makes this game feel a lot more recent than any of the other references in it. Even though 50 Shades of Grey was like almost a decade ago at this point.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm on it. Say cheese. Okay, Athena, this is a dead body.
A woman died, Athena.
Cheese? And I thought I was the one with a twisted sense of humor. Oh, Phoenix is so dark and twisted.
Welcome to his dark and twisted mind.
I think that should do it.
Alright, let's take a better look around the area while we wait for the police to arrive.
This pile of rubble sticks out like a sore thumb. Looks like broken pottery or plaster. Maybe this is the source of that noise we heard?
There were supposedly 2 statues on the stage. I seem to recall hearing that a co-ed from the Fine Art Club had made them. Oh my god, I totally know what these statues are.
Yeah?
It's statues of Phoenix and Clavier.
There were 2? Then that thing over there is the remains of another statue?
Because you can see his belt. You can see his stupid fucking belt buckle. This could also this could be related to the case. Let's take a closer look. Yeah, let's look at. Yeah, look at that. That's definitely Clavier.
That's the color of Clavier to me.
Shades of Clavier.
Wonder what this was a statue of. Whatever it was reddish purple in color.
When Apollo and I first got here, both statues were already here, but they were covered up. I bet they were waiting to unveil them when the school festival moved here to the stage.
You mean this duffel bag looking thing was actually being used to cover the statues? I guess that just leaves the question, were they broken by accident or on purpose? What a puzzle this is.
Sure is a puzzle. Wait. Pending declaration of love rocks campus.
There's something buried in the rubble. The Themis Herald?
Wait, we shouldn't disturb it. Let's just read what we can. Oh.
Final act in Torrid Love Triangle centered on campus, She-Devil Juniper Woods. Whoa, hey!
Is she like a succubus?
It's a secret whore.
Level-headed lawyer, course genius, and hot-blooded prosecutor course student. We'll go head-to-head in a mock trial battle for the She-Devil's Black Heart. Why are you allowed to publish this?
It's gonzo journalism, baby.
Jesus.
There's no oversight. She just prints it at home and distributes it over school.
Hugh O'Connor has declared that he will confess to her if he wins. Wait, what? I seriously wish I hadn't read that.
You find that more shocking than discovering a murder victim's body?
But we're talking about my friend Junie here. She'd never lead guys on like that. She's not into guys. Oh no, she is.
Apollo.
She's a
She's
bicon.
Apollosexual.
She is a bicon.
She's one of those stereotypical, and I use stereotypical in quotes because it's like only an internet thing, by women who like one man and then all women.
Yeah, yeah. Athena, you don't believe everything you read, do you? This article is clearly written with malicious intent. I'm not buying a word of it.
You're right, but it's still disturbing, even if it's the third-rate tabloid material.
Gonzo journalism is when the Muppet does journalism, right? Yeah, I think so. That's right. I like Gonzo. Gonzo's cool.
Gonzo is cool.
Non-beanie icon.
Mr. Right, Athena.
Oh, here comes Apollo. I've never seen anyone move so fast.
I want to see him move fast.
I want to see this man schmoove.
I want to see him sprint with his little legs.
With his little baby man legs.
Yeah. Listen, something big's happened.
No shit.
I was at the mock trial when the police announced that a body had been found on campus.
That's right. And we're the ones who phoned it in. If you look over to your left, Apollo, you will see a dead body here. We found Professor Court dead behind the witness stand over there.
What? Can you show me?
What the fuck, Apollo?
What the?
We've already had a quick look at the body. It's definitely a homicide. Once the police get here...
No, I know it's a homicide. I'm shocked because it's the same. Exactly the same.
Oh my god! Another one happened. Whoa there, Apollo. Take a deep breath and explain what you mean.
It's the same. The body, that is. It's just like how it was in the mock trial.
What? It's like the mock trial?
I know, it sounds crazy, but... the body's location and position, the murder weapon, the lack of pooling blood... It's all exactly like the mock trial.
You're kidding, right? It can't really all be the same, can it? Oh shit, the fuzz is here, let's go!
Cheese it.
So I will say, this is an interesting concept for a case.
Yeah, you just wait to see the execution.
Oh, the boys are thinking. The whole school's in an uproar. There won't be any more classes today.
Murder on campus, that's the last thing I expected at a legal academy.
I'll go tell Professor Means that what we observed when we discovered the body. You two wait here until you've spoken with the police. Yes, boss. I don't want to talk to the cops, though. Fuck the cops.
I can't believe this is happening.
I can't believe we have to wait around here. I can't stay still at times like these.
Yeah, the finale of this case is good. It's just like, it feels very meandering. Like, there's so many things that are introduced that are just red herrings. It's really bothersome.
Ooh. I hope Junie hasn't fainted from the shock of this whole thing.
Athena. Athena. There you are.
Junie, am I glad to see you? I was worried that...
Don't worry about me. I am student council president, after all. I need to be strong.
Oh, she's the student council president, is she?
Yep.
Student council president? Wow, I'm impressed. She's really changed. She used to be kind of sickly and shy.
Juniper, was it? You mind if I ask you a few questions?
Yeah, we're stuck here waiting for the police, and there's really not much to do.
Not sure. What would you like to know?
Oh, is this the case where Junie develops her crush on Apollo?
Maybe a little bit.
Okay.
I think it's mostly from being saved by him, though.
That makes
in
sense.
the explosion.
Yeah. I haven't seen you in ages, Junie. What's it been? 7 years or so?
Yes, and I remember how you were always there for me, Athena.
Maybe it's just me, but I wanted to ask why you seem so distant. Remember how you used to call me Athena? I liked it better that way. It felt like we were sisters, you know? Wow, way to make things awkward, Athena.
Yeah, sisters. But I'm student council president now. And as student council representative of Themis Legal Academy, I have to act properly.
She was never this stiff and formal before. I knew you wanted to be a judge, but I didn't expect this. It's such a prestigious school, and you're in the judge course to boot.
Yes, and Professor Court had been in charge of it until, well, you know.
Oh, right. Professor Court was the professor in charge of Junie's course. Constance Court.
What a name.
What a name.
What sort of teacher was Professor Court? If I had to sum her up in a single word, I'd say she was amazing.
Oh.
A judge must always seek the truth. That was her mantra, and she used it in trying to fix what was wrong with our school. She was a beacon of hope in this dark age of the law.
I was literally thinking about the dark age of the law when she was saying that.
When are they gonna name drop it?
What's wrong with your school? What did you mean by that?
Oh, nothing. Never mind.
Psyche locks. I'm just imagining the Psyche locks appearing over her heart right now. Am I imagining things, or did I just detect something in Junie's voice?
Professor Court chose my script for the mock trial.
Oh, you mean all the students in the judge course had to submit a script? And yours was the one she selected? Wow, that's amazing, Junie.
Oh, thank you. But now, Professor Court is... Who would do such a thing? Just yesterday, we were working together, trying to get things ready.
Oh.
Excuse me.
Is it literally her inhaler?
Yeah.
Are you alright, Junie? Maybe you should take it easy for a while. So she still got that cough. Guess she's not as strong as she pretends to be. Huh. Why do you need a script and a showdown between a lawyer and a prosecutor?
Well, we were simulating a trial, so we needed a script as framework. All the details about the incident and the people involved are included in the script. We also prepared a crime scene, photos, a murder weapon, and other kinds of evidence. Wow, you guys think of everything. Must be hard getting all that ready. Yes, well, it was only Professor Court and I. After all, we didn't want the script or other elements of the mock trial to get leaked. We were the only ones in the entire school who knew all the details.
Must have been a big pain in the... I mean, that must have been really difficult.
I wrote the script so that the case could go either way.
Oh my god, they were just doing Ace Attorney RP in this school.
Like, Ace Attorney RP, if done correctly, would actually be like a really fun, like, tabletop game.
It does seem like it'd be fun, yeah. I mean, isn't that just Amogus?
But, like, you know, an actual mystery with actual, like...
Yeah.
You know, human players instead of just,
I mean,
like, a...
Don't they sort of do that? There is a tabletop game like that, I think.
Is there? We should try it sometime.
I think they played that on Polygon, on the Polygon YouTube channel. I'll have to find that.
Yeah, if we can play that like as a group, that'd be really fun. Like
that would be really fun.
That way, the defense and prosecution both had an equal chance of winning.
Who's this? Huh? Who said that? Look at these fucking Pokemon trainers.
Which one do you want to take? I'll take the other one. Do you want red or blue?
Oh my god, this is like buying like which Pokemon game do you want to buy?
Exactly.
I want to take the smug guy.
Okay, so yeah, he's very smug and haughty. That's his character.
Juniper's genius doesn't stop at her brilliant script.
Yeah! She gave an award-winning performance as the defendant, man!
Hello, Marissa. And also, hello, Charles.
I think I found a rival to my Courts of Steel. Hugh, Robin, aren't you going to introduce yourselves to our guest? A student council president, I won't have you treating them rudely.
You're right. I heard Mr. Wright was bringing a couple of guests with him. That would be you two? Apollo Justice and Athena Sykes? Yep, I'm Athena Sykes.
And I'm Apollo Justice. Nice to meet you.
I'll pass on the handshake. I'm studying to be a lawyer. The name's Hugh O'Connor. But some call me Mr. Perfect because I never score less than 100% on tests. Ugh, most pretentious introduction ever. And what's with his hand? Is it glued to the inside of his pocket or what? Yeesh.
I'd be the first to apologize for his totally rude introduction. Sorry. I can't actually yell, so I'm trying to.
This is literally a fucking Danganronpa character.
Yep. Now here's my intro. I'm Robin Newman. I'm studying to be a prosecutor, like the really cool kind that nails the bad guys. No! Where's the sincerity?
So he makes pottery too? And what's that bracelet contraption for? Junie sure has made some unusual friends.
These two were the lawyer and the prosecutor in today's mock trial. And even though I wrote the script, I also played the part of the defendant.
final act in toward love triangle set. Oh wait, yeah, we read this already. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, Robin really is like Ishimaru crossed with.
I like. So Hugh is the defense, and Robin is the prosecutor.
Yeah, that's correct.
So they're purposely inverted from like how these roles usually are.
Yeah.
Because like you would think Hugh would be the prosecutor, because of Miles and Black Quill and
Francisco.
Yeah, and then like Robin literally looks like a babier version of Apollo. Wait, these two are the guys who supposedly have a thing for Junie? Juniper, come on. Your role's way beyond just that.
That's right! The mock trial is just the start. She's also in the school festival's main event. Live on stage, Juniper Woods. And the crowd goes bananas. Wow!
I hate this man.
Too much energy for you?
Too much energy.
I'm supposed to sing at the school festival. All the other girls were too embarrassed to try out, so...
My Junie singing on stage in front of people?
That's like the gayest thing you can say.
Yeah, that is the gayest possible thing she could have said. Wow, she really has changed. Yeah, you're Junie, huh?
I was responsible for making everyone's stage costumes.
And
this is what I'll be wearing.
Wait. Huh? Why did Automod shut up? That's Lamiwar's costume.
It sure is.
That's amazing, Junie. But then again, you were always good at that kind of thing. These constellations in particular are really something.
Oh, thank you. One of my favorite things to do is look up at the stars in the middle of the forest. Huh, so you're a fan of the night sky,
Why
then?
is nobody pointing this out? Why is nobody pointing out that that's literally just Lamiwar's outfit?
Just wait for it.
Wow, Apollo, didn't know you were such a romantic.
It's not like that. I have this friend, he and I go way back, who got me really interested in space.
Wait, you had friends when you were young? Color me surprised.
Yeah, it's my second backstory.
Get wrecked, Apollo.
I love how he doesn't even get to retort to that, it just disappears.
No, he's just dead.
He just slinks off.
Yeah.
As student council president, I cannot allow such mean-spirited teasing to continue.
I think she's angry. So...
The costumes were no problem, but as for the singing, not sure I...
Oh, fuck. Was the mock trial just Turnabout Serenade?
No, it wasn't.
Oh, thank God. So, because I was thinking like with Clavier's involvement here, it would be so easy for them to do that. But why is the outfit just Lamiwar's outfit? I don't understand.
It's... This singing performance is the guitar serenade.
Ugh.
Yeah, I like how Apollo makes sure to point that he and his friend go way back. Like, trust this guy. He always had this in his backstory.
Yeah.
This is my best friend. I just never talked about him or introduced him until now.
Yeah. Remember Lamiwar became a painter after Apollo Justice, and she presumably never wore that veil anymore. Yeah, but no, but like she was super mega famous, Cookie. People would know. Also, Apollo would know. Apollo's right there. He looked at it. And he's not like, oh, this looks like an outfit that I saw once of my mom, who I don't know is my mom.
Listen, look, after that case ended, he roofied himself, so he would never have to think about it again.
It's just like, yeah, it's already happening, it's Zarboil. It's already happening. Like, You can't just like hand wave this off by saying she became a painter after Apollo Justice, because Apollo Justice is right there. He saw her in that outfit. He watched that video how many times?
22.
Ugh.
Anyway, let's mosey along. Let's not let the ghosts of the past haunt us.
Yeah, let's go.
I didn't say this already, did I?
No, you didn't.
Okay. No! You can do it!
There's something I find so funny about like screaming but quietly. It's very funny.
I have to whisper scream.
It's so funny.
It's like dinner time for the other apartments. I don't want to bother anyone's dinner.
It's so funny. That's right, and anyone who says otherwise will have to answer to me.
You do that voice so well. I'm so impressed.
Do I?
Yeah, it's really good. I don't think you've ever had an opportunity to play a smug character.
No,
until
I
now.
don't think so. It's like a chivalrous love triangle, a damsel in distress, and two knights in shining armor. Maybe that famous Herald article wasn't too far from the truth. Speaking of the latest news, I wonder how the mock trial turned out. So who won? So how did the mock trial end?
It's about to reach a verdict when the police arrived. Now we'll never know how we've turned it.
But you were the judge, weren't you?
I guess that's what happens when there's a real murder during a fake murder trial.
It ended right before the verdict? Talk about bad timing.
I was this close, man. I bet I would have won. But I bet the defense wasn't doing too badly either, right?
We'll settle this some other time. And I assure you I will win when that time comes.
If anyone can't see the cover of his book, it says Zen and Mastering the Art of the Bar Exam.
I don't like this, man. I don't like either of these boys.
Like, I'm gonna let that happen. I don't think so.
I hope they don't end up hurting each other.
Oh, don't worry. The three of us have been good friends since we enrolled here.
We even have proof of our friendship. Proof? Like, physical evidence proof? Did they put their hands together and they, like, made a smiley face?
Almost.
What?
You'll see. Yes, we're studying for a career in law, and in the legal world, evidence is everything. Yeah. As long as our friendship lasts, you can bet we'll be carrying them around.
Ah, the famed Themis Legal Academy ingenuity at work.
The voice I'm doing for Robin is just a higher pitched version of the voice I do for Apollo.
It is.
They're both shouty boys.
So, what exactly is this proof of friendship, anyway? No, yeah, Cookie, that's... I was literally referencing Yu-Gi-Oh!
Well... It's a secret, and if I show you, it would be bad luck.
Oh, okay. I knew it. There's definitely some discord in Junie's voice. Our friendship is sacred and inviolable. It's not something to be put cheaply on display.
Proof? We don't need no stinking proof. Us three are friends forever.
I can hear discord in their voices too. It's really hard to make out with Robin though, because he's just screaming and I don't want to listen to him. But they're talking about their friendship. What's going on here?
Something wrong, Athena?
No, it's nothing.
Oh, alright then. Hey, isn't that...
Oh, no. He's here. Detective Fulbright? Is something wrong?
Why, Vanessa, my little lawyer friends! Sorry, but the small talk will have to wait. Juniper Woods, you're under arrest for the murder of Constance Court.
Oh, she's the defendant again?
Again. I'm what?
Well, wait a second. What's going on here? Why are you arresting Junie?
Please, Detective Fulbright, we're involved in this case too.
Aha! So you're the lawyers the dispatch said were first on the scene. I can't tell you everything, but I will say this. There are 2 major reasons for her arrest. Number 1, the suspect led somebody to where the body was.
I didn't.
And number 2, the crime scene is exactly how the suspect portrayed it in her script.
But we can arrest her on just those grounds.
True, but there's more. However, Prosecutor Blackwell specifically told me to say no more than that.
So Blackwell's the prosecuting attorney on this one too?
Dr. Fulbright, we found this in the suspect's pocket.
Why, there's blood on this.
That's evidence you made for the mock trial.
A mock trial? Never heard of such a thing, but it sounds fishy to me. Real fishy. Now, if you would, officers.
Yes, sir.
No, Cardinal Sinful, I know, but in the chronology of the game, or in our chronology, this is her second time being a defendant.
Technically third if you count the bombing of the courtroom and the assault on Apollo as being different charges.
Yeah, also true.
But I...
Junie, I have to do something. I can't let them take her away like this.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I have work to do.
Hold it!
Oh, anime.
Hold it! I refuse to believe that she's the killer! Junie! I've decided. I'm going to defend you. I'll fight with everything I've got. Athena.
God, they're so gay.
It's good to hear you say that name again.
God, they're
They are.
gay.
Good for them, good for them.
These bitches gay. Shut up, Automod.
Hate to interrupt your bonding time, but
Automod is homophobic today.
aren't you rather new to all this? You're barely even a lawyer.
Well, I don't have much experience, and I may need Apollo and Mr. Wright's help at times. But nobody believes in Junie as much as I do.
I'll help you too, Juniper. There's no way you murdered your professor. Tina, Apollo, thank you both. I'm counting on you.
We've got your back, Junie.
Guess things worked out after all. Now that you have your lawyers, Miss Woods, it's time for us to head back to the station.
I think the thing that makes Fulbright look like a bastard are the aviators. No other cop in this series has aviators.
Yeah. No, it's his whole thing. No, it's the whole vibe that he puts out that makes him a bastard.
But like the visually though.
It's also like, it's also the finely pressed suit and tie and the fucking jacket and like the hair and his fucking face and his eyebrows. I hate him. He's the worst. I can't believe Junie's been arrested for murder. And I
Yeah,
can't believe he does look racist. Thank
It looks
you,
like if
Riona.
It looks like if Colonel Sanders was a cop.
Yeah. And I can't believe I accepted her case without asking Mr. Wright.
Take a deep breath and relax, Athena. I'm here to help with whatever you need. Let's get right on the case.
Well, yeah, but I don't think Gumshoe or Emma are racist. Just like Fulbright looks racist.
It's like one of those
Right.
things. It's like name something that isn't racist but seems racist.
Bobby Fulbright.
Yeah.
Like Bobby Fulbright looks like he would call me a slur, even if the slur is not appropriate.
Huh. I would have this case left in the hands of rank amateurs. If anyone's going to solve this case, it'll be me. Time to investigate.
All right. Why that smug little? He hasn't even finished law school.
Ew. That was totally rude. You're not the only one in the case, man. I'm in too. Big time. Juniper Woods, I'm gonna save you. Now that those two are gone, let's get back to what I was talking about in front of the stage.
About the mock
About
trial
the mock
that it.
trial,
I
that
thought
is.
Thank you. Thank you for cutting me off. Oh, right. You said the victim's location, position, and so on were just like in the script.
Exactly, but without the script or any props, it's kind of hard to explain.
Oh, wait. And that's why Juniper was talking about how it was only between her and
The victim.
the victim, and they wouldn't want it to be leaked. Oh, well, that just makes this all the more fucking difficult for us. Oh, Jesus Christ. He's here.
You sound so excited.
Yeah, I just know he's not going to be here for very long. I would be more excited if I knew he was, like, more prevalent in the case. Perhaps I could help, hair forehead.
He's so orange.
Why is he so orange?
Prosecutor Gavin, what are you doing here?
You two seem to know each other. Is someone going to introduce me? Why, I do believe we have a fresh face here. Greetings, Fraulein. I am Clavier Gavin. Some know me as a prosecutor, but I'm most famous for my former rock band.
Orange Man Bad.
Orange Man Bad. We were quite popular, you know, but regrettably, the band went kaput. Yeah, but you're the one who... I mean, I guess you're... what was he, a bassist?
His lead guitarist got arrested for murder, so...
Yeah, so, like, the band is not really a thing anymore.
Yeah, that would do it.
Perhaps you've heard of us, the Governors. I was the lead vocalist. Never heard of your band. Then again, I was out of the country till only recently. But... I love this girl. Can I get your autograph?
Met him like 3 seconds ago and you want his autograph.
Forgive me, Fraulein, but I've retired from the music biz. I'd be happy to offer my autograph as rockstar prosecutor Clavier Gavin. Now, his face looks weird. Why does his face look so weird?
It looks like it was painted almost.
Yeah, like there's something fucked up about his eyes that I don't like.
It's uncanny, like it's hard to put your finger on what's wrong with it.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a rock star, so I guess maybe his face is just melting like all rock star faces do.
Too much Botox.
Have you seen Mick Jagger? His face is just melted completely.
He's jacked up.
He's jacked up. He's jagged up. A fucking Lila! Oh, okay, that one then. She's a lively one, eh? Hair forehead. Didn't know she was your type.
He's the newest member of Write Anything Agency, and that's all.
Nice to meet you. I'm Athena Sykes. A pleasure to meet you too, Athena Sykes. Now that the intros are out of the way.
This is Himbo Bimbo Solidarity.
This is. I'm sure you have some questions for me, y'all, hair forehead. Why would we? Yeah, that would be the one.
That's a screenshot.
That's
a screenshot. Right
yeah,
there.
that's a screenshot. Why are you here?
So, what are you doing here, Prosecutor Gavin?
I'm here for the same reason as your boss, to give a lecture and a training seminar. So he's the famous prosecutor they invited. And I have another crucial role to play. The Governors are getting back together for a one-time special performance.
Even though you guys disbanded, which was a shame, by the way. Really.
He sounds so sarcastic. Yeah, I know how much you adored our music, hair forehead. Why does this seem like flirting?
This is like divorced energy. Like
Yeah, they're divorced. Oh, big divorced energy. Anyway, I studied abroad in Germany to get my badge early, but I didn't graduate from here. Are we retconning Clavier as well?
Yeah, so Clavier studied here, and somehow graduated before the age of 17, and then went to Germany and passed the bar like instantly.
Right. So... Oh wait, is the performance that they were gonna do the fucking Turnabout Serenade performance?
Yeah, exactly.
Fuck
That's why the
off.
Larimar costume was there.
Fuck off. I hate that. They're not gonna make us. No, they can't make us watch it again because it's not gonna happen.
They're not gonna make you watch it now.
Fucking imagine though, as if we didn't get enough of it the first time. Wait, so that performance Shuni mentioned? I see you've already heard about that. One student representative was selected to sing with us on stage. And the stage was supposed to look like this tomorrow.
So she said that the only reason she got the part is because everyone else was too nervous to audition. So what if she just did a dog shit singing voice?
God, that'd be so funny.
That would be really funny.
The two big banners and a pair of wicked statues. This is just an illustration, but it's not half bad. Wicked statues? Wait, are they supposed to be you and Mr. Wright? Bingo, Fraulein. And they were so big and magnificent too. What a terrible waste. I would have loved to have mine in my room. But the worst part of this whole thing is, my long-awaited reunion with my mentor never came to pass. Wait, don't tell me your mentor was... Professor Court. She was the one who taught me how to think about the law. Oh, she taught you how to think about the law bad. So, Constant Court was your professor here at the academy? She may have taught the judge course, but she had a huge impact on me. She was fond of saying the end is only justified through proper means. She wouldn't tolerate dishonesty and always revered what was right beyond all else. Man, you did her so bad in Serenade then, man. I can feel Prosecutor Gavin's sadness. Oh no, I think I'm gonna cry.
Tina, are you tearing up? No, I can't blame you. Prosecutor Gavin knows a lot of who he is to Professor Court.
Does he? How do you know this?
This is their pillow talk.
Oh, right. Exactly. So, as you can see, we are both joined in purpose, so to speak, yeah? Now, let's rock this place hard.
I don't follow. Let's rock what?
Forget already, her forehead. I said I'd help you explain the mock trial. We're going to reprise it right here in the lecture hall. It might help us catch our killer. What? Are they? Fuck off. This is stupid. Oh my god! No, I like this a lot, actually. This is fun.
Record turnaround. I hate this is stupid too. I like this a lot in
yeah, I know.
2.5 seconds.
No, yeah, it's like I like stupid shit. This is very stupid and I like it. Right, the stage is ready. And you, hair forehead, ready to rock?
No, the defense is not ready to rock.
You saw the actual mock trial earlier, right? Just relax, you'll do fine. Besides, we have the script right here. Juni's masterpiece, the one everyone's been talking about? Yeah, and there's only one in existence. I borrowed it, if you will. He stole it then. Now, Fraulein, we'll need you to play the part of defendant and judge as per the script. Okay, I got it. I've only read the case outline so far. I don't know how it actually turns out, so I'll treat this like I'm prosecuting a real case. You, hair forehead, will play the part of a fledgling lawyer, a role you were born to play. All the evidence is also here with us. We have everything we need to reprise the mock trial.
He just looks so puffy.
He looks so very puffy. I don't know what's wrong with this face.
He's having a peanut allergy.
Très bien, let's get started. Defendant / Judge Athena Sykes is psyched and ready to rock. Court is now in session for a reenactment of the mock trial. Oh my god, it is the class trial, isn't it? what I'd like to call the mock trial. Oh! He does not animate well. Yeah, a double mockery perhaps, but a trial is still a trial. He got fillers and had a bad reaction. Back tongue, baby! It's no holds barred. Let's rock!
Can we take it easy today?
It may just be a mock of a mock, but there's only one way to compete. You play to win. So remember, each time I catch you slacking off, I'm holding you in contempt of court.
Great. A judge that voices strong objections and abuses her judicial powers.
Wait, okay, this isn't actually happening then. Okay. Now then, Prosecutor Gavin, your opening statement, if you please. You got it, Fraulein Judge. Why is it easier for me to do the himbo voice than it is for me to do the bimbo voice for Athena? It just flows more naturally when it's Clavier's lines for some reason.
Yeah.
Our case is set in a school very much like this one. The victim, a professor, female. The defendant, an archery club member, also female.
Oh me, oh my. I'm innocent, innocent, I tell you. Oh me, oh my.
That's some seriously bad acting, Fraulein. Anyway, the victim's body was discovered in the middle of the quad. Here's a shot of the crime scene. Ironically, it was Professor Cord who posed as a corpse. Her forehead. How did the mock trial participants react to this photo?
No one was surprised by what Professor Court was wearing. He reacted with, "Oh, the green sweatsuit."
That's not exactly what I would pick to focus on, so why would he care about that?
Ah, too much of a fledgling to know what's important with that one. In any case, both in the mock trial and the actual case, Professor Court was wearing a sweatsuit. Moving right along.
Hey, wait a sec. The body was discovered in the same area as the mock case, although there was a stage. Plus, the murder weapon and an arrow and the lack of blood are also the same.
That's right. And therein lies the significance of this mock trial. So let's keep rocking it. Let's keeping it rocking it.
What?
I think it's supposed to be let's keep on.
Let's keeping rocking it hard.
Ugh.
Bad line.
I think it's supposed to be let's keep on rocking
Let's
it
keep
hard.
on rocking it hard, yeah.
And yes, no cooking it, because Apollo's explicitly pointed out that Robin's even louder than he is, so
Yeah.
I had to make a distinction there.
Before the crime occurred, the defendant was to meet with the victim in the quad.
Let's see here. When I arrived at her meeting place, I found the professor with an arrow in her stomach. But it wasn't me. I didn't kill her.
You don't have to ham it up like that, Athena.
It's called getting into character, her forehead. Don't be such a wet blanket.
Right. Let's see. Oh yeah, then Hugh said... Rael Coed used her bare hands to stab a professor with an arrow. I don't think so. At the time of the murder, a male student was seen holding a bow in the archery club room, which has a clear view of the quad.
Is that Apollo doing an impression of Hugh?
Yes.
It's so good. I like it a lot.
Thank you. He shot the arrow into the victim before my client even got there.
Little boy backpack where he keeps his applesauce.
Little backpack for his applesauce. Apollo's got the applesauce you need.
9-9, hair forehead. That feigned swagger does not suit you in the least.
Order! 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 Especially you, Mr. Justice.
Me? I was just trying to get into it like Mr. Eurorocker said.
So, the victim was shot from the archery club room before the meeting even took place. Hence, the defendant could not be the killer. That seems to be the defense's assertion? Prosecutor Gavin, do you have any objections?
The autopsy report notes that the edges of the victim's wound were unusually ragged. Could such a physical trauma possibly result from an arrow shot from a bow? 9.
He's doing a lot more German than he did in Apollo Justice, just in the short time we're seeing him.
I believe the victim was impaled with the arrow by hand, post-mortem. In short, the real murder weapon was not the arrow at all.
When Robin was prosecutor, he had a tough time determining the real murder weapon.
Well, he's just a student, a warm-up act, while I am the real deal, the headliner, so to speak. Wow, rude. The true murder weapon was most likely the awl that was left in the art room.
An awl? What's that? An awl, you say? What might that be?
It's a kind of tool used for poking holes in paper, wood, and other materials. It's kind of like an ice pick. I have a photo here if you're interested.
Gross. It's all bloody up to the handle. Please tell me it's just paint.
Most likely, Fraulein. Pretty realistic, yeah? Let's pretend it's real blood for now.
God, yeah, this specific pose of his looks bad. His face just looks like he had him... Yeah, his face just looks really puffy.
Like his chin's gigantic for some reason.
Yeah, it's just not quite right.
The defendant's prints were lifted from the murder weapon. Furthermore, the traces of the victim's blood were discovered in the art room. That's where I believe the murder actually took place.
So, the question now is, how did the body get from the art room to the stage?
The murder took place in the third floor art room, but the body was found in the quad.
It must have been quite a chore moving the body all that way.
Not at all. There's a maintenance area and storehouse right outside the art room. And a cart used to carry balls around was found there.
Oh, I think I've seen one of those before, but that's a pretty big one.
A jumbo, yeah? Big enough to fit a person or a body in it. The defendant dropped the body from the art room window, then moved it with the cart. That is how a high school girl could easily move a body all by herself.
Yeah, you don't say!
Objection!
Body drop. Oh, sorry, I gotta get into character.
Yeah.
A body drop from 3 stories up would show signs of massive blood force trauma.
Objection!
What? Why is that Clavier's objection? What?
Master of Accents Yuri Lowenthal returns.
Why does he sound like he's 12 years old?
Because Yuri Lowenthal sounds like he's 12 years old.
Oh, it's so not good. What the fuck?
Pretty rough, isn't it?
Because Clavier had like a deep voice in Apollo Justice.
Yeah, it was like, objection!
Yeah. And now it's Yuri baby voice Yuri Lowenthal voicing Clavier for his objection, and it doesn't work. What the fuck is this game, Mina? How are we doing the voices better than actual voice actors are?
Bad voice direction. It seems like it just wasn't a priority.
Ugh. That may be true, but... You failed to account for the large high jump mat in the storehouse.
No, Charles, Charles, I like Yuri. I think Yuri didn't try here at all.
After Wonderful 101, I'm determined never to leave Yuri alone again.
No, also that is also fair. But also, like, it's... Okay, hold on. Let's go to courtrecords.com really quick. Is it courtrecords? Is it courtrecords.com?
Court-records.net.
Court-records.net. Okay, so we're gonna hear... Hold on. How do I... It's media, right? And then audio. Scroll to the bottom. So I need... Clavier Gavin. Wait, does it not give me one for specific games? Oh, come on.
Objection!
Yeah, so that's...
Objection!
That's Clavier's objection and apologize.
Objection!
And then, how am I gonna find his fucking Yuri Lowenthal one? Court records didn't even bother to have it.
Just keep playing, you'll hear it again.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's almost scary how similar this whole case is to the mock trial proceedings.
No, we're not. We're not gonna hear it again.
Never mind. Well, anyway, just picture Sasuke saying objection. There you go.
Yeah, no, it's not even Sasuke. It's literally, it's just Yuri Lowenthal.
Here, let me see if I can find it on YouTube real quick.
Hold on. Yeah, so Court Records only has... They don't have anything for Dual Destinies, it looks like. They just
It's really hard to...
They just have up to... Yeah, because it's not... Yeah, because it's not... These games are built different now. Hold on.
Okay, I got it. Give me one
You got
second.
it? You can just link it to me. That would be probably easier.
Okay.
Hold on. I have to open Court Records again.
Oh, never mind. This one cuts it off. God dang it. I thought
What
I
the
had it.
fuck? Hold on. I have YouTube open now.
No, be careful. Don't go looking through YouTube.
I like how YouTube auto completed it. Oh, there's literally a comparison video.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at, but it doesn't have
Oh, it doesn't have Clavier's objection?
no, it doesn't have the one like the actual objection soundbite. It just has stuff that he says in the anime cutscene later, and I don't want to spoil anything.
Oh, is this?
Objection!
No,
Okay, I found one.
that's his original one. You found
Okay, I
one?
got it.
Okay,
Don't go searching for video. You don't know what you're messing with.
Listen, I have very expertly dodged spoilers so far. I don't think that's gonna change.
Yeah, but you never know when that luck's gonna run out.
Okay, wait, hold on. I have to copy the link into Chrome. Okay, so we're gonna do.
I timestamped it for
Oh,
you.
you did timestamp it.
Objection!
Yeah, so that's that. And then listen to this one.
Objection!
And then we'll listen to the Yuri one again.
Objection! Objection!
Like it's bad.
Objection!
It's bad.
Objection!
It's bad. It's just straight up actually really bad. Comparatively. Yeah, this game just has like dog shit voice direction.
Yeah, like it'll never not baffle me that Simon Blackwell has like a very American accent in all the voice clips, even though he was clearly written to be British. Like
Yeah.
he uses so much British slang.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, it's such a bummer too, because like the characters in this game deserve so much better than that.
Yeah.
Ugh. Quite the crafty killer. In an attempt to cast suspicion on the archery club, they moved the body to the quad where it would be an easy shot from the club room. Then the killer faked the murder weapon by inserting an arrow into the all stab wound. Sounds like he has only high praise for Juni's script. Were there any further arguments from the defense?
Nope. It seemed like the teacher who was playing the judge was satisfied too.
Time for the finale, then. Your verdict, if you please, Fraulein Judge. Huh? Oh, right, that's me. Very well. This court finds the defendant, Juniper Woods. Wait a second. Even if this is just a mock trial of a mock trial, I don't want to declare Junie guilty. Yeah, perhaps that's not such a good idea. Let's end our mock trial here. Yeah, that would be a bad omen, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Besides, it's about time I get back to my investigation.
This is a little nitpick, but I don't like that the snap has a sound to it now.
Yeah.
I liked it being just a little silent thing that he did when he was thinking, instead of like a repetitive noise we have to listen to until we're done that pose.
Yeah. Thanks, you two. God, it sure does keep going, huh? That little run through of the mock trial cleaned up quite how. He's throwing me off rhythm. That little run through the mock trial cleared up quite a few things.
Achtung, baby! The prosecution's all ready to get it. Oh, whoa, what am I doing? The prosecution's already got a witness sized up, too.
That was quick. Prosecutor Blackwell's almost too good.
You're sure in a helpful mood today, Prosecutor Gavin.
Well, like I said, I just want to catch whoever killed Professor Court. And there's no reason for me to start butting heads with you two. Anyway, I won't say goodbye, as I'm sure I'll be seeing you later.
Will we? And then Clavier Gavin was never seen again. I always thought prosecutors were all a rather scary bunch. But Prosecutor Gavin seems pretty nice.
Yeah, he's not so bad as prosecutors go. We should get back to investigating too. We don't have nearly enough information yet.
We literally have not investigated yet. And we also have to tell Mr. Wright that we accepted Junie's case.
Right. Looks like we have our work cut out for us.
We literally have not even started investigating yet.
Isn't this friggin' smooth jazz remix of Apollo's theme?
This is really good.
It is really good.
This seems like something they would put in the end credits of like Apollo Justice.
Yeah. The song's called I'm Fine.
I love that. That's good. Okay, so we should obviously check a corpse.
Hey, what do you think you're doing? This crime scene is off limits to students.
I'm no student, I'm a lawyer.
Yeah, right. Just because you're in a law school doesn't mean you're a lawyer. I can share a uniform, idiot. You should see what she did to the last cop who said something like that to her. Are you threatening an officer of the law? Yeah, no, it's not a threat. It's more like a friendly warning.
Guess we should go before I get myself arrested for assaulting an officer again. Alright, let's go talk to Phoenix then, I guess. Or Trucy. Hey, Trucy. Something about Trucy's eyes don't look right.
Yeah, they updated her model for Spirit of Justice, and it looks much
Also, her
better.
lips are the exact same color as the rest of her face.
She looks like a fish.
She does look like a fish. Oh, weren't we supposed to go talk to Phoenix?
Yeah, he's not there.
God, these are so fucking linear. Ah, Mr. Wright! I heard they arrested your friend Juniper.
Yeah, Detective Fulbart just took her in.
I refuse to believe that one of our students is capable of murder. We must prove her innocent by any means necessary. The end justifies the means.
What do you mean the end justifies the means? Oh. I understand his name now.
Yeah.
I, Professor Means, always say what I mean, and mean what I say by all means. Here at our esteemed academy, we train our students to produce meaningful results. You believe in Juniper's innocence, do you? Do you not?
Of course I do. Junie wouldn't even hurt a fly. Ugh. This guy did the murder.
Precisely. We have justice on our side. The only other thing we need are results. It is the height of folly to endanger your client by failing to pursue all means possible.
Sure, I want to prove her innocence, but I don't like the sound of the end justifies the means part.
Hey, can I just rant for a second?
Yeah.
It really bothers me that this game takes issue with that philosophy, because that is a philosophy that literally every other main character of the series has followed up to this point.
Yeah.
Like, literally in every single game, that has been what carries them through to the end. It doesn't matter what we do to get to justice as long as we arrive there. You know, illegal evidence, that's fine. forging evidence, that's fine. As long as we get them in the end. Like,
Yeah.
as far back as the second case of the first game, when you have no evidence left to convict Red White, Mia blackmails him into confessing. Like, that is a crime. That is a crime that she is ghost committing in this court in order to catch this criminal. And Phoenix has no problem with that.
Yeah.
Like, ever since the second case of the first game, the end has justified the means, and that's always been what the series has been about. It's not about the letter of the law, it's about the spirit of the law.
Yeah.
So to suddenly be like, oh, this is a bad thing, you're a jerk for saying the end justifies the means. It's like, no, he's keeping in line with the rest of the series. Like,
But Mina, Dark Age of the Law.
it just seems massively hypocritical. Like it's
It
a way
is.
that they wanna throw suspicion on him, being like, oh, his philosophy is kind of weird. It's like, no, that's totally in line with the
His
rest of the game.
philosophy is in line with the entire series, actually.
Yeah.
Well, you are still young and idealistic. It's no wonder you fail to see the wisdom therein. There has been one thing to do now. I must personally take up Juniper's defense.
No, you're not. No, you're absolutely not. You're gonna take her case, Professor Beans?
I may be a professor, but I'm still licensed to practice law. In fact, I've even battled Professor Court in court.
No kidding. So you guys were rivals or something?
No, nothing of the sort. She was an esteemed colleague at the academy and in court. You see, both Professor Court and I graduated from this academy at the top of our class.
Wow, I bet they both used to really bring it.
Now, if you would excuse me, I'd best go discuss the case with Juniper.
Professor Beans, please wait. I didn't want to say anything, but Apollo and I already agreed to take her case.
I also want to draw a fan art of young Means and young Court from when they were in the academy.
Yeah.
And they literally just drew Means looking like Michelangelo's David.
I love that. That's very good.
Which is, yeah, that's a very funny fan art idea.
Yeah.
Anyway. It's true, Juniper's counting on us to prove her innocence.
Really now? You two?
And when were you planning on telling me? Sorry, boss. I know we should have asked first, but...
Relax, your friend was just hauled away in front of your eyes.
Sometimes you just have to make snap decisions, and I think you made the right one.
How wonderful. Very well, Athena Sykes. Let me ask you just one thing. As a lawyer, what is it that you treasure beyond all else?
That's an easy one, Professor. Seeking justice for my clients.
What a wonderful answer. Juniper must be overjoyed to have a friend such as you. As for Professor, I too shall do whatever I may to help her. And if you decide to take the end justify the means strategy, come see me at once.
Let's hope it never comes to that. Shut up. So stupid.
Now, if you would
Yeah,
excuse me.
We haven't gotten to the Miles Edgeworth games yet, but like that's a major part of that as well. Like part of Miles' character journey is realizing I'm too much of a stickler for the law. You have to work outside of the law to find justice because you can't fix a broken system from the inside.
Yeah, exactly.
So, yeah, so like it just bugs me. Like it's too goody two shoes. Like the things are more black and white. Things aren't so black and white.
It's weird for Athena, the woman who literally assaults cops, to be so stringent about the law.
And it's not just her too. Like a lot of characters in this case be like, oh, the end never justifies the means, and it's like it kind of does though. Sometimes
It kind of do though. Considering that's what the entire premise of this game, but whatever. Well, time's a-wasting. You better start investigating and fast. But first, how about I tell you everything I know so far? Yes, please. I like how we haven't even investigated yet. People have just been telling us about stuff that they know.
Yeah, kind of railroady.
Yeah. Have you learned anything new about the case? Actually, I ran into Prosecutor Gavin and he told me something interesting. Seems the murder took place in the art room. There's traces of a large pool of blood there. So the police believe the body was moved from there to the stage. What? Really? Just like the mock trial again. The police are searching the art room, but whether they'll find anything, well, what? Come to think of it, Now, where was I again? What? Okay. Can I just, like, take a second to point out how useless of a fucking flashback that was? Because it flashed back to Phoenix saying something ominous, and then Athena doesn't ask him about that something ominous, even though she remembered that something ominous. So what the fuck was the point of the flashback? Like... There's really no need to talk about it right here, right now. I want you two to find out for yourselves. What was the point of that?
In case you forgot.
Just in case I forgot, something's happening here. I don't like this game very much. So, were you shocked by your conversation with Professor Means? Oh, I guess so. Actually, that was pretty shocking. The Dark Age of the Law. I'm sure you've heard those words before. Sure, number of times. It's pretty fucking weird, Phoenix. Prosecutors file false charges and lawyers fight back by fabricating evidence. There's a lot of that going around these days.
Question is, how is it related to the case at hand?
Training students to produce results. That is the school's policy. Well, that in and of itself isn't a bad thing. Right. As long as those results come by fair and honest means. Again, it's totally contrary to the shit that Phoenix actually pulls.
Yeah, it's such a weird red herring, because it's like, I don't like, yeah, like it just feels weird to be like, oh, this guy's kind of weird, like he's got some bad philosophies. It's like, no.
Yeah.
No.
These are Phoenix's philosophies. And it'd be cool if this was acting as like an examination of how Phoenix in the past has gone about getting like people found not guilty, but it's not doing that. Because it's just completely negating that Phoenix has done these things.
It's extra super funny when you consider that this was a game made by Yamazaki, who was Shutokumi's protege, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then 2 years after this, Shutakumi makes Greatest Attorney, which has a moment which is the ultimate screw the law, I'm protecting my client moment. So it's almost like Shutakumi saw this and was like, I don't know what that one cheats.
I think I just like the games that are written by Shutakumi. I think that's the thing.
I think you're really gonna like Spirit of Justice and Investigations too. Those are Yamazaki's magnum opuses.
Okay.
Magnum opus. I don't know what the plural of opus is.
Opus?
Opus.
Magnum opus. Yeah.
Magnum opus.
That's a thing to say.
That's what this episode's called.
Oh, but what was it that Professor Means said? The end justifies the means? Dark Age of the Law! It's Persona. To survive the Dark Age of the Law, you must use any means necessary. Fabrication of evidence and false charges are unavoidable in the quest for results. That's what they're preaching here at Themis Legal Academy. But what'll happen to our legal system if results are all that matter anymore? Relax, it's just a rumor. I'd take it with a grain of salt if I were you.
That's the one animation he still has from his hobo life.
I'm getting really dry.
Yeah, I bet.
Ugh. Oh, that's relief. Yeah, I'd be going there for a minute. There's a lot of different voices I'm having to do today.
Yeah, there's one more side character who's gonna appear, and I'll take them so you don't have to voice every single character in this series.
Wait a second. What if Mr. Wright examined the victim's body for a reason? Maybe he was worried someone might actually tamper with the evidence? I think that about wraps up what I know so far. The fact that this case closely resembles Mr. Woods' script is obviously important. Miss Woods' script is obviously important. Knowing that, you should probably try and identify what's the same and what's different. Okay, I'll try talking to as many people as I can on campus. Now am I It's been like almost 2 hours and we have not started investigating yet. So this is the maintenance area. Let's see. During the mock trial, Prosecutor Gavin said that the art room is right above here on the 3rd floor. And the body was dropped from there onto a high jump mat from the storehouse.
Right. And then he claimed the body was transported to the stage in a ball cart. And then, oh, there's someone else here.
Hey, it's Robin!
Whoa! You scared the crap out of me.
Yikes, right back at ya! So, what are you doing out here?
I'm working out so that I can be strong enough to save Juniper. But I'm so worked up. My training brace is almost breaking at the seams.
Oh, right. The girl that got arrested, so you're setting yourself up to rescue her?
Yes, because I'm the manliest of manly men. That's why I work out with my manly brace.
Your manly brace, huh? Except that I hear some discord in that manliest of men's voice of yours.
I don't mean to be rude, but can't you talk without shouting? Sorry, I'll try not to shout so much. If at all possible, that is.
Which is not at all possible by the sound of it. So do you mind if I ask you some questions as Junie's lawyer?
No problem, ask away. Keep 'em coming, man!
Ouch, my ears ache already. This boy is just cords of steel times 10.
The freaking creaking of the brace, too.
I know. Robin, could you tell me a little more about yourself?
You wanna know about me? I'm a second-rate member of the Fine Arts Club.
The Fine Arts Club? Yeah, I know, thank you. Yeah, I know, thank you! Say, did you create those stage statues by any chance?
You bet I did, both of them. My blood, sweat, and tears into those things, man. It must have been terrible seeing them all smashed up like that. Nah, I couldn't face Professor Court if I let something like that get me down.
What do you mean?
Professor Court was the Fine Arts Club advisor. She was all about truth and beauty, man. She always said the only good result is the truth. That and only lawyers who seek the truth through legitimate means produce worthwhile results.
Yes, I'm totally on you guys' side. She must have been an incredible woman.
Yeesh, and you call me loud when I practice my chords of steel.
God, they are doubling down on this super hard, aren't they?
Yeah.
Oof.
Oh man, why'd I have to take the prosecutor course? I mean, how am I supposed to save Juniper from studying to be a prosecutor?
Oh, here we go. Don't worry, I'll clear Junie's name, you'll see.
Three of us had a dream. We swore we'd make it happen together. Prosecutor, lawyer, judge. Three of us would hold fair and honest trials. On the dark edge of the law? Ha! We were gonna put a nail in its coffin, man. Wow, you guys swore to do that? But no, that stupid school rule had to ruin it.
School rule? Which one?
Anyone with a prior conviction, no matter how minor the offense, they won't be allowed to graduate from this stupid holier-than-thou school. A tough legal academy with even tougher rules.
Junie will never become a judge unless I can prove her innocence. And if I fail, the three of them will never realize their dream. It's like someone put pressure on my pressure.
I'd be a bit more concerned about the murder charge, Athena.
Yeah, that's obviously the bigger deal. I can't even look in this area, huh?
No.
I can't look at the cart?
Not allowed.
Or the jump mat?
Not allowed.
Why not?
Gotta talk to Robin.
These are things that are relevant to my case, though. I should be allowed to look at them.
Robin's right there.
I did all the talking to him already, though.
Talk to him more.
No!
Present things.
Present things? What could I present? Hey, man. Do you want to look at the script?
Whoa! Deja vu, man. It's like I can almost taste my near victory again. But no. The final showdown was canceled because of that murder.
This topic sure seems to strike a raw nerve. I hope it doesn't come between you guys.
You kidding? Our friendship. It's like a diamond, only tougher. It's like a powder keg before a spark.
That's not tougher than a diamond.
It's like the calm before the storm.
In other words, it's under a lot of pressure and ready to blow at any moment. Yeah.
Wait, paper? The paper!
So, Robin, is this article true?
The author of that article has been gunning for the three of us for some reason. It's been nothing but trashy articles like this as long as I can remember.
Maybe the author just wants your attention?
No way, man. The venom of those articles is way beyond that.
I wonder. Okay. Alright, Robin.
Subject?
What?
Is there a new talk subject added from that? No, I guess not.
Bye, Robin! Why can't I go into the art room?
Police.
What? Yeah, that's fair, I guess. Police. Would you get barred from graduation if you got convicted of jaywalking or littering? I guess
Probably.
so. Fuck this school, man.
I thought the area was cordoned off. Hey, the police are discussing something over there.
Ooh, I know! I'll just quietly sneak over for a listen. Here goes.
Athena, watch for your...
What? Huh? Ah! What is that? Ouch! Who put this stupid box here? Wait. Ah! Apollo, this box! There's
What now?
There's someone or something inside!
But let it be a snake!
Are you kidding?
You morons just blew my cover. What the? There really is someone inside. That someone is me, Miriam Scuttlebutt.
Miriam Scuttlebutt, that's a great name.
It's such a good name. And I'm a senior in the judge course.
Well, what's with the box?
It's the fate of who we live in the. It's the fate of we who live in the shadows.
Wait, is this actually her design?
Yes.
She looks like this all the time?
Yep.
Cool.
There's a very good reason why none may see my face by the light of day. Wait, if you're taking the judge course, did you write a mock trial script too? You really want to see my script that bad?
Is she hissing like a snake just to scare
That's how
Apollo?
she laughs.
Is that how she
That's
laughs?
just her laugh, yeah.
Oh my god.
Well, you better watch out. Read it without my permission, and you'll wish you hadn't.
Who cares? I'm sure it was rejected for a good reason. Damn. Get wrecked.
I just love how much effort they put into the box, because, like, obviously that was all kanji in the Japanese version.
Yeah. Oh, so you're studying to be a judge too? You must be classmates with Juniper. Are you a friend of hers?
Juniper? Sure, she's my friend. That's why I'm gathering info. Now tell me all you know, for tomorrow's trial.
For tomorrow's trial? What are you talking about?
I'm gonna take the stand naturally.
So, the witness for the prosecution is some weirdo in a cardboard box?
This disguises how I got my scoops. But you're right, it's me, so tell me everything you know for Juniper's sake.
Is the box getting soggy? Is that what's happening?
It's sweating.
It's sweating.
Wait a second, Miriam. Repeat what you just said. A lawyer with brains as bad as his ears. Poor Juniper. I'm taking the stand tomorrow. Tell me everything you know for Juniper's sake. Clear enough for you this time?
Oh.
I thought so. My bracelet's reacting.
Really? That means a lie already? That was quick. Let's do the magic. Oh god, how? The eyes? Can we go a bit quicker? No? What else could it be?
Her arms?
Can I see her arms? Oh, they're in her little... Right. She got band-aids. Oh, it's so slow. Uh-oh.
Gotcha!
That's strange. You suddenly tightened your grip when you said for Juniper's sake. It's like you subconsciously tensed up because you're lying.
Oh. This is really good.
It's such a... All of our animations are so creative. Like, they just, like...
This is
This is
great
why you guys see that.
animation.
Yeah, all the new characters in this game got really creative and cool animations. All legacy characters, they try way too hard to make it faithful. So they
Yeah.
just aren't as fun.
I like this character a lot.
Yeah. What are you talking about? When did I ever lie?
Okay, then let me ask you this. Why were you selected as a witness?
That's an easy one. I'm the editor-in-chief of the Themis Herald. I know everything there is to know around campus, even the darkest of secrets.
Oh.
Editor-in-chief, huh? Pretty impressive. Yeah, well, it's a lonely one-woman operation. I do it all myself, from reporting to editing to publishing. Still impressed? I'm a perfect storm of journalism because I bring it all to the table. And this is the evidence. Here. An extra edition of the Themis Herald, published to coincide with the mock trial.
So is that the one that we saw earlier?
No, it's different. It's a
Oh.
new edition.
Thanks, Miriam. You revealed who you truly are. Someone who's never had Junie's best interest in mind.
What? Are you questioning our friendship?
Look, you may want answers, but no can do, because what you're saying conflicts with this piece of evidence. This.
That's the Themis Herald, the paper I publish. What about it?
Are you really that dense? This article is full of malicious lies about Junie. It's definitely not something a true friend of hers would write.
You got it all wrong. Another staff member wrote that one.
I don't think so, Miriam. You even said it yourself just a moment ago. It's a one-woman operation, or did you forget already?
You just give me the info you have. Stupid pawn. Juniper is just using you.
The box is soggy.
I like her poopy sleeves.
We haven't started investigating yet. We've just been talking to people this whole time.
That's investigating, baby.
We haven't looked at anything. We
Looked
looked
at the body
we
one
looked at
time.
a dead body right at the start of the case, and then 2 hours later, we're just chatting shit with people. Now, I want the truth, Miriam. You hide in your box in order to collect gossip for your sleazy paper, isn't that right?
You're not really friends with Juniper, are you? No, duh. She's the target of my scoops, and my readers demand dirt. Extra, extra. Their dirty little secret of the squeaky clean student council president.
Dirty little secret. Alright, what are you planning to say in court, huh?
I'm a witness to her part in the crime. I'm going to tell it all in a shocking expose. The end justifies the means. That's my brand of tell-all journalism.
Ugh. I'm just gonna... No, we don't... I don't want an entire dialogue about this again!
You're gonna hear it a lot. In this dark age of the law, many of us embrace Professor Mean's methods, even future judges. I've even adopted and justifies the Mean's brand of journalism, which includes a tape recorder secretly hidden all over our campus.
Okay, well, that's a crime.
Secretly recording every last word without anyone being the wiser.
Okay, that's a crime. Doesn't she realize that's totally illegal?
And one of them is at the scene of the crime, the art room. You put a tape recorder in the art room? What did it record?
Tape.
You wanna know? You really wanna know?
Yes, please. That's so nice of you to...
Like, I'd really tell you now. The big scoop comes out in court tomorrow.
You're so mean, Miriam.
According to my evidence, a fatal fissure had opened between the three of them.
Who? June, Hugh, and Robin? And what do you mean by fatal fissure?
Remember, Hugh and Robin used to be the best of friends.
Used to be. They still seem to get along fine to me. I did sense some discord, though.
You don't know anything. Professor Means has his followers and Professor Court had hers. Their influence is inescapable.
Are you implying that one of them adheres to that extreme idea you and Professor Means have? God, this is so heavy-handed.
It's very, very heavy-handed.
It's so heavy-handed.
It's some, like, dark side, light side stuff.
Oh my god. But why would anyone follow that philosophy?
How could you possibly understand? You're new around here. Miriam, wouldn't you feel better if you came out of the dark and into the light?
Wow. No, they literally did it, huh? They literally did the dark side and the light side, huh? Jesus Christ.
I can see finally here. You'll be the one seeing light in court tomorrow. Then you'll realize just how guilty Juniper Woods really is.
That's a lot of hissing. Ugh. We're going to have to cross-examine her tomorrow, but I don't know where to start.
Well, let's at least take care of whatever you can today.
You're right. Let's see what else we can find out. Why is she talking like we've actually investigated anything? We've investigated nothing.
Investigated Jack and shit.
Look, there's Hugh! Hey, Hugh!
Oh, it's you two. Do you want something?
Did you find anything? You said you were going to do some investigating of your own.
Nope, nothing yet. I'm afraid it's not looking very good for Juniper.
You don't really think Juniper could have done something like this, do you?
Only the author and the victim knew the contents of the script. Both the stage and the art room were in the exact same state as described therein. Nobody could mimic the crime like that unless they'd already read the script. Or wrote it. But look, Professor Means is better able to handle this than you two, so just leave it to him.
It's okay, Cookie. I already went on the rant. I already did said all the stuff.
Yeah. There it is again.
It's-
I'm picking up some discord in Hugh's voice.
Oh, the theming of this case, it just feels so hypocritical to me. It just doesn't understand the central thesis of this entire series.
No.
Which is that the system is broken, so working within the system is not going to help you at all.
Yeah. Hugh, would you mind telling me a little bit about yourself?
Whatever. I'm 6'1", and under this uniform, I'm 100% lean muscle. My grades are outstanding, and I'm the ace of the archery club, needless to say. I never miss my mark. Oh, and I'm incredibly humble, too.
How can you even say that with a straight face?
Those around me call me a genius, but I pay them no mind. But when it comes to tests, I always get 100%, so I suppose it's only natural for them to say I'm a genius. But as I said before, I pay them no mind.
I heard you the first time.
With the mock trial, it sounded like you were about to lose to Robin.
There's a very good reason for that. You see, right before the mock trial started, I saw the body.
You saw the
but-
body. What?
6'1", if that matters, is definitely on his Tinder profile. So is
Yeah.
his GPA and his IQ.
Yeah, absolutely. Right? And I was so distraught that I basically handed Robin a victory.
Hugh, would you mind telling us a little more about that?
You saw the body. Right before the mock trial, the campus was empty. Everyone was here in the lecture hall. Yeah. Yup. Wait. But what about all the crowd that I heard? That's right, there was that announcement and then everyone came in here. The only exceptions were the mock trial participants. Juniper, Robin, and I were in our personal dressing rooms next door.
Wow, your own personal dressing rooms? That's total VIP treatment.
Actually, they were for student-teacher meetings. They don't even have windows. I see. The other two waited patiently in their rooms, but that's not my style. So I headed over to the archery range on the other side of the quad. I did some meditation while I waited. That's the best way to relax. Then, just before the mock trial was to start, I headed back toward the main building. As I walked across the quad, I passed in front of the stage. So that's when you saw the body? Right. It was quite a shock. As much as I hate to admit it, my legs were shaking. I could have easily beaten Robin if it hadn't been for that. So you saw the body and didn't tell anybody? He saw the body, did not tell a fucking soul that he saw the body. Okay, sus boy.
Wait, hold it right there. You went through with the mock trial even though you just discovered a body? Why didn't you tell anyone? I mean, we're talking about someone getting killed here.
I think I know why. It was because of this. Oh, where'd you get that? So, this article in the Famous Herald is true. The winner of the mock trial would get to make his confession to Junie. Right, but if I reported the body I'd found, the whole thing would be called off. He really wanted to win that bad? Bad enough to ignore a dead body? Sorry, but that's not normal. Or could their love for Junie really be that strong?
Thanks for sharing that important piece of information with us, idiot. It may prove useful at tomorrow's trial.
Good, because that's all I have to say about the matter. Thanks, and don't worry, we'll prove Juniper's innocence, you'll see. I can't say you two inspire much confidence.
Okay, Athena, what's next?
Well, I think I've talked to everyone who is somehow linked to the case. And that's really all we can do for investigating. What the fuck?! Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? We looked at nothing. Oh.
No look, only talk.
No look, only talk. Okay, so they mentioned the jump mat, which we can only assume was used. We're not allowed to look at that. They mentioned the cart, which they mentioned was used. We're not allowed to look at that. They mentioned the art room, where the body originally was. We're not allowed to even talk about going there. We didn't even like suggest that we do that. So no, we're not allowed to do that. We didn't do a further examination of where we found the body. We just looked at some statues in the body, and that's about it. So, investigation done. We did a good job today. Good work today, folks. Fucking hell. Fucking hell.
The really frustrating thing is that, like, right at the start of the trial, you get like 3 pieces of evidence introduced that you definitely could have found if you went to the places where you could find them.
Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yep. For sure. Absolutely. If we had actually had an investigation phase and we didn't have a shoehorned investigation of the body right at the start of this case, then it would be better. And we could have gotten all of the same stuff.
Just cling to the happy feelings that Turnabout Reclaimed gave you.
Turnabout Reclaimed, it was so good.
Let them carry you through this.
It was so good. Oh, wait. We haven't met with Junie yet.
Yeah, you're right.
Let's head over to the detention center. Okay, later, fucker. This is not investigating. This is like what a teenager thinks investigating a crime is.
I love how they went up to Q and they're like, how's your investigation going? He was like, great, how's yours? Great.
Yeah, we've investigated so much.
We're doing great, Hugh.
Ugh. What do we know? We don't even know anything. We haven't investigated anything. We don't know anything. We're gonna go into the first day of the trial not knowing anything?
All we know is that supposedly the crime, like, is almost one with the mock trial script.
Yeah, that's all we know.
And that Marion Scuttlebutt has a vendetta against Juniper. And that Hugh saw the body.
Yeah, why would a lawyer need to see the crime scene? What would the point of that be? Fuck this game. Fuck this case. No, not this game. Fuck this case so far.
Yeah, because now that you've played Turnabout Reclaimed, you can't see through this game.
I can't say fuck this game because Turnabout Reclaimed is so good.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Tina, thank you so much for coming.
She called me Fina like she used to. Maybe she's finally letting her guard down. The script. Junie, the crime's unfolding exactly like your script. Any idea what's going on here?
I wanted to make it fair, so the script is kept secret until the day of the mock trial. And the only person who knew the details were Professor Court and I.
Nothing we haven't heard already so far.
However...
Yes, what is it, Junie?
Well, there was this one article in the school paper. You mean this one? It's more like a tabloid piece than a newspaper article, if you ask me. I've been worried that the trial would wreck their friendship between Robin, Hugh, and me.
She wants to stay friends, but both of the guys are hoping to take it to the next level. Oh, the passion of high school drama. Wish I could have experienced it. She didn't even go to high school.
I know I shouldn't have, but I revised the script to favor the prosecution. But Professor Court noticed it immediately and changed it back.
Ah, so if Robin had won, he wouldn't have been able to confess his love to Junie. Junie definitely has a type, huh?
It's less that she has a type and more that she saw Hugh and was like, screw this guy.
That's fair. That would have kept the trio's relationship the same. We never knew Junie could be so devious.
Sorry, I guess my personal problems probably won't be of any help in the court, huh? You never know. Help often comes from those unexpected places. Thanks, Juniper.
So we still don't know anything then. I was wondering about that all you had on you when you were arrested. I hate that the flashbacks have to play out their fucking animations so you can't skip them as fast.
Give it your all.
How long did it take for you to come up with that?
Like half an hour.
Ugh.
Professor Court and I were prepping it in the art room until the day before the trial. I didn't even realize I still had it on me until I was arrested. And we have nothing to worry about. There shouldn't be any way to link it to the crime.
Oh my god, his hand clips to his fucking outfit.
Still, that blood red color on the all bothers me.
Wasn't it just paint or something? I mean, I was looking at it from pretty far away, but...
It probably was just paint, but that's what bothers me. It wasn't on the all when we were prepping it yesterday. It wasn't? Then how and when did it get there? Well, before the mock trial began, I showed Athena and Mr. Wright in the waiting room. And then I went back to my dressing room to get the trial props we were going to use. That's when I found the art room key, and the awl was what looked like the blood on it.
Oh. A key and the all?
Professor Cord normally has the art room key since she's the Fine Art Club's supervisor. And since that key was there in the dressing room, I thought she was the one who had painted the all to look like it had blood on it. After all, she always insisted that the props should be realistic, so...
That
They all suddenly...
No,
oh, sorry,
that's...
you. Apollo appeared, so I was like, oh, it's him.
I know, it's... The pacing of this is weird. The all suddenly shows up on the day of the trial with what looks like blood on it? I have a really bad feeling about this.
Me too, but let's not jump the gun on this.
You and Professor Court were busy preparing for the mock trial together yesterday, right? Was that the last time you saw her?
Yes, I left school at around 6 p.m. Did you notice anything different about her? No, I didn't notice anything out of the ordinary. She looked and acted the same as always. I would have never guessed she'd end up like this. It looks like we're about out of time. Thank you both for coming to see me.
We'll do everything we can to prove you innocent tomorrow.
I know, and I believe in you, Athena. I should be going now. Bye.
Bye.
Is she gonna be alright? She's like a shadow of the girl we met back at the academy.
The Junie I knew was always like that, a little weak and sickly. But the fact that she's lifted her facade shows that she trusts us. Even still...
What is it?
Well, when Junie and her two friends were talking about their friendship, I sensed some discord in their hearts.
Seriously?
Yeah, but it was really faint. I might have been mistaken. There's no reason to doubt their friendship, is there? Is that... okay. I was like, if they even put a to be continued there, I'd be pissed.
Don't worry, everything will be fine. You and Juniper are friends, right? You know the friend I mentioned to you earlier? Look at this.
The friend that you've always had.
Yeah, remember this guy?
Yeah.
Whenever someone's troubling one of us, the other can just feel it. That's real friendship.
Yeah, this friend that Apollo has always had. I suppose you're right. Might as well forget about that and concentrate on the trial.
Yep, tomorrow's the big day. Let's sort out what we know so far.
Okay. Nothing.
The victim, Professor Constance Colt, was murdered in the art room.
Who is
What?
this? Who is this?
Who?
Whose lines are these?
Oh, sorry.
The victim, Professor Constance Court, was murdered in the art room on the 3rd floor. Then her body was moved to the outdoor stage in the quad. Also, the location where we found the body was just as the mock trial script described.
I wish those were the only similarities they shared.
What do you mean?
What I mean is the script in this case are exactly the same in almost every respect. So it follows that the actual trial may very well unfold like the mock trial did.
Oh no! The mock trial ended right before the prosecution was about to win. Well, that's not gonna happen. This time, Junie will be declared not guilty. Of course, I intend to get our results the honest way. We can do this, we'll be fine. After all, I have Apollo, but he's the king of being fine. Wait, fuck off, was that all we know?
That's all you know.
That's literally all we know, yeah. Because we didn't actually investigate anything, we just fucked around and talked to people for 2 hours.
That's the Athena sucks way.
This case is good. Okay, let's take a break. We'll be back. We'll come back and try to be more positive. That's what we'll do.
We'll see. We'll based on what
see.
happens in this trial, we'll see. I can already see us going like half an hour over time just because of how often we're going to talk about a specific plot point. So
Okay. All right. We'll be back. Is this true?
okay, I'm back. Sorry.
Hi. Hello. I was chatting shit and also banned a bot.
Cool.
I was vamping.
Sorry, I needed to use the bathroom real quick.
It's okay.
Right near the end of the break.
Alright, are you ready for trial, Mina?
Let's do trial.
Let's do trial. Ugh, my butterflies have butterflies in their stomach.
So, what's it like to have your very own case for the first time?
My heart hasn't raced this fast since I ran the full marathon last year.
If it keeps up, you might get a lawyer's high. You know, like a runner's high.
Relax, everyone's nervous their first time.
So my fears weren't unfounded. After all, today's prosecutor is so terribly brutal. And willing to use any means necessary to win a conviction.
There's that the end justify the means concept again. Shut up!
Now that it has come to this, we have no choice but to fight fire with fire. The end justifies the means.
I wish you'd stop saying that. I wish you'd stop saying that. That's your method, Professor. I'm going to defend Juniper in my own way.
But Miss Sykes, just yesterday you told me...
No.
But if this trial proceeds in the same manner and ends in the same way as the mock trial, would you not lose everything you've worked so hard to gain?
Well, I'll just make sure that doesn't happen, then won't I?
My, but aren't you a stubborn one? Well, I suppose you'll have to learn of your own inefficacy the hard way.
Forgive me, Professor Means, but you're a real dick.
Oh dear, please forgive me. It's just, I wish to protect Juniper by any means I can.
I do too, but...
Now, if you would excuse me.
Ugh! Thanks to him, I'm feeling even more pressure than before.
Let it get to you, Athena. And don't forget to keep smiling.
I'll be fine. And I haven't forgotten what Mr. Wright said. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles.
The trial's about to begin. I'll show you to the courtroom if you please.
Apollo, I'm counting on you to support Athena this time.
Okay, Mr. Wright, leave it to me.
That's right, I have Apollo to back me up. Junie's fate rests in my hands. I won't rest until she walks free. Wouldn't the ends justify the means in Athena using technology that only she has to get additional testimony from witnesses?
Yeah. Or Apollo using an untested, unproven magic power to, you know, use as evidence in court.
Yeah. You know? It's almost like this is incredibly hypocritical.
Yeah, very much so. Like, Phoenix is right there. He forged evidence twice in the past year.
Yep.
In order to get convictions.
He sure fucking did.
Anyway, at the very least, you're very close to hearing Athena's objection theme. That's going to make your whole night.
Okay, good.
Court is now in session for the trial of Juniper Woods.
Athena Sykes, the defense team leader, is ready, Your Honor.
I didn't sound very confident. You sure you're okay?
I'll be fine.
Your boldness?
I know. As usual, you want me to deliver the opening statement. Oh!
This case is crystal clear. I see no need to explicate it any further. Now, summon the witness.
Yeah, Phoenix has a magic artifact that tells him when someone is lying.
Ugh.
Is there something the matter? Please do share your boldness. Athena and Blackwell saved this game, but I still think Blackwell's one of the coolest characters in this franchise.
Blackwell's very cool.
Just too bad he was squandered on mediocre mysteries for the most part.
Yeah.
Well, whatever gave you that idea? Bailiff, please call our first witness.
And now we don't even get an opening statement?
He's so lazy, I love it. Went from the judge doing my opening statement to there is no opening statement.
Yeah. Detective Fulbright, he and Prosecutor Blackwell have become quite the team. And all of their losses.
And all their police brutality.
Oh, right, the case brief. Leave it to me. Yes, let the detective in charge, everyone's favorite friend of justice, explain.
What was that just now? It's like he and Blackwell are totally in sync.
Well, I don't think they're capable of mind melding, if that's what you're thinking. Oh, they're boyfriends. I see.
They apparently have an electroshock thing going on.
Yeah, they just have a weird BDSM thing going on, and also a PDA thing, apparently.
All right, Detective Fulbright, would you please explain the case to the court? Professor Court's body was discovered on October 24th at approximately 2:30 p.m. She was murdered with this awl I have here. The victim's blood and the defendant's prints were both discovered on it.
Yeah, that makes sense. Ah! Wait, you couldn't have just had Fulbright walk it over to me, you asshole?
Edward can deliver evidence too. Blackwell has trained him well.
Maybe Blackwell should train it not to mess up people's hair while he's at it.
Moving right along. The body was discovered on the outdoor stage, although no blood was found there. However, we detected traces of a massive amount of blood in the third floor art room. In short, the murder took place in the art room. So then, the body had been moved from the art room to the stage. Precisely. And there is one more piece of irrefutable evidence. A recording made by a tape recorder that a school paper reporter hid in the art room. It captured a female voice screaming, "You're a goner!" What's this? You have such a recording.
It's illegal.
That tape recorder Miriam mentioned.
But why is this the first we've heard of a death threat at the moment of the murder? Also, why is this admissible in court? This is illegal evidence? What happened to evidence law?
Shh, silence, please. I would like to play the tape for you now.
That's it, huh?
Yep.
That's it?
That's it. No voice. No nothing.
Huh.
It is quite hard to hear. In fact, I didn't hear anything at all.
But the voice does sound female.
Good, so it could only be half the population then.
Yeah. The noise
Suspect
and
is hatless. We repeat, suspect is hatless.
The noise and low volume of the voice have made voice print analysis all but impossible. Then you haven't identified the voice as belonging to the defendant. Not so fast. After all, voice print analysis isn't everything. The victim was killed at night, then discovered in the afternoon the next day. The question is, when was the body moved? Oh, I know. It could have been moved in the middle of the night when no one was around. Sorry, but no. The campus was full of students that morning. However, no one reported seeing a body.
Well, as Hugh would have us believe, that's nothing special at this fucking school.
That means the body was moved sometime before the mock trial when all the students and faculty were gathered in the lecture hall and the rest of the campus was empty. It was during this time Hugh O'Connor, one of the mock trial participants, found the body.
So the prosecution heard about Hugh seeing the body.
Wait one moment. If all the students and faculty were gathered in the lecture hall, then there wouldn't have been anyone who could have moved the body. Ha ha ha! Have no fear, for there is always an exception. An exception. The 3 mock trial participants were standing by in individual dressing rooms. They were the only ones who had free access to the deserted campus before the mock trial. What? Then that would mean... What would that mean? Those 3 students were the only ones who could have moved the body. In justice we trust.
I don't like where this is headed, Athena.
Me neither.
And by those 3, I mean... Hugh O'Connor, Robin Newman, and Juniper Woods.
I knew it. Please, Detective Fulbright, don't say what I think you're about to say.
In justice we trust. I take it everyone understands now. The voice believed to be that of the murderer was female. And out of the 3 people who could have moved the body, just 1 is a girl.
But, wait, hold on.
That leaves the defendant, Juniper Woods, as the only possibility.
No, it doesn't. Fuck off. No, it doesn't. Because the murder happened at night, not during the mock trial.
But the only time the body could have been moved is during the mock trial, is what he's saying.
Yeah, whatever. But that doesn't prove that Juniper did the murder.
It doesn't, but listen, you saw how little investigating everyone did. They're just throwing together their case here.
Ugh.
Impressive. He has you on the ropes even before any cross-examinations.
You can at least pretend to be upset for me.
Splendid job, Fulbright. I could not be any clearer. Feel free to anticipate a salary raise next month.
What? Fulbright gets raises? Fuck this guy!
No, he doesn't get paid.
Ha 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 ha! I don't do this for the money. It's all about justice. In justice we trust.
Not only an half-wit, but a friend who'll stick in the mud you are.
I guess neither the carrot nor the stick works on Detective Fulbright.
Now, bailiff, please bring our next witness to the stand. So, our first witness is a cardboard box.
What kind of noise do you imagine that she makes when she says that?
I don't know. I think she just goes, I don't know, it's like a cock.
It's like a chicken noise. Bakak.
Yeah, that's good, I like that.
Stealth mode deactivated.
Oh my, the box has hands.
Smile, you runner.
What the dickens? I just had my picture taken.
Miriam Spettle, but senior at the Legal Academy. I'm a reporter in the judge course. Jennifer's been a bad, bad girl. I'll tell you all about her crimes.
Might I ask whether you could come out of that box?
How will I get any more scoops if I blow my cover? So the answer is no. After all, covert action is an undercover reporter's bread and butter.
But if... Okay. But, like, if you came out of the box... Okay, whatever.
Listen, it's tactical espionage action.
But, like, people would know what she looks like, yeah, but she normally dresses as a box, so that doesn't matter, right?
But if they know what she looks like, then she can't blend in with the crowd.
I guess.
The testimony from a faceless witness is highly irregular.
Judge, I would remind you that we had a man give testimony over a radio.
Former ninja I met in the clinic said that exposing those who were working the shadows is to pass the death sentence upon them.
Oh my, I never thought of it that way. Very well, if it would spare a life, I'll make a special exception this time.
A former ninja in prison? Holy Shinto! How can the judge believe this load of crock?
I love when Simon just tells lies and the judge is like, you're right.
You are correct.
Now, your testimony, please. Oh, but take care not to reveal your face.
Are all of his jail stories lies?
I get the feeling that, like, not all of them are, but he tells enough of them that he can slip in fake ones and no one notices.
That's fine. That's funny.
I love her knee pads.
Wait, I didn't even know she had knee pads.
Yeah, it makes sense if she's always on her knees in the box.
That's true.
The murder happened exactly like Juniper's mock trial script. Up until the mock trial began, only Professor Court and Juniper know the script's content. But Professor Court's sudden decision not to use the script sparked Juniper's murderous rage. Juniper had to be the killer. She has a motive and the murder is just like her script.
But, no, I mean, you're lying.
The murder is just like your script. Could such a thing be true?
Oh my god, I just realized that this is exactly like Serenade. It's like the song. It's like the murder goes like the song, and in here the murder goes like the script. And Clavier made it. It's purposely like Serenade.
Thankfully, that's not quite on this. This isn't quite on that level. It does get pretty asinine at times.
Ugh.
Compare her script with the murder case and the crime scene photos, then you'll see. This is so simple even an ape posing as a decrepit old judge could understand. Only the victim and the defendant were privy to the script. Ergo, the defendant is the killer. Furthermore, in the art room where the crime supposedly occurred, there's witness's script, along with an envelope in which "use" was written and were found.
Uh-huh.
This proves the accused's script had been rejected the day before the mock trial.
What?
He pressured the victim to use his script, an argument ensued, and then the fatal stabbing.
Oh, that makes perfect sense. What now? No, it doesn't!
Prosecutor Blackwell's all his ducks lined up in a row. He's really on a roll now.
Ugh. He's like a pit bull once it sinks its teeth into you.
How dare she? My script had it all. A bum rap with phony evidence, grudges and betrayals.
Wait, what? She's just immediately giving up the goat there. Okay. Murder, yeah, this testimony's bullshit, because, like, it is her script that was used.
Remember how she said that she tried to change it, and then the judge, Professor Court changed it back, like, right away?
Oh, yeah, right. I forgot about that. No problem. I mean, yes, I'm ready, I think. Time to find a hole in her testimony and unbox the truth. I've seen it done over and over. I know I can do this.
Athena starts a YouTube channel, Truth Unboxing. She gets 10 likes.
Oh no. Not a popular YouTuber.
she's too loud.
Oh no. So...
When in doubt, just press.
How do you know that Professor Court wasn't going to use her script?
In the art room where the heinous crime took place, an envelope marked Hughes and Miriam Scuttlebutt's script were found.
Wait.
Evidently, the script that was going to be used belonged to the girl in the box over there.
No.
It's only natural that my script be accepted and hers rejected. I introduced all sorts of brand new concepts, including bribery and fake evidence. It was a cutting-edge script portraying a new courtroom battle of the dark age of the law.
I cannot but feel Professor Court went out of her way not to use it.
But Juniper, she used some devious, underhanded tactics to get her script chosen. That's why her script and not my masterpiece was used in the mock trial. How's that for an explanation?
So you're just slandering the... No, wait, you're not slandering the dead. Juniper's still alive. Anyone who saw the mock trial could have recreated the crime. After they saw the mock trial, they could have easily staged the body just like the script.
Objection.
Where is the trial which pits Orc against Canary?
What did you just say?
He's so wary I should try moving less. I bet that saves some energy.
This is no time for jokes, Apollo. He just called me a canary.
I don't want to get to you. At least canaries pick up on things quickly, just like you.
Alright.
I shan't repeat myself, so listen carefully, Sykes Dono. You, O'Connor, discovered the body before the mock trial even began. How could one stage the body as it is in the script before anyone knew its contents?
Gah, that's right.
Have you ever fathomed the intricacies that go into staging a crime scene? No, I think not. You have the rudimentary mind of an elementary school child.
Elementary school?
A little rainbow disposable camera. Reporter's testimony throws attorney Athena Sykes for a loop. The perfect caption.
How marvelous! A photo in the newspaper is just a thing to boost your brand.
I thought flash photography wasn't allowed in the courtroom, Judge. In a school paper? Seriously? Anyone can see a similarity between the script and this case.
Oh my god,
doesn't mean
I have
Junie's
to
the
make
killer.
that. I
Oh
have
my
to make that,
God.
Liana.
That's very good.
I don't know why that's so funny to me, but it is. That phrase.
It's incredibly good.
I know it's frustrating, Athena, but we don't have much to go on at this point. All you can do is relentlessly press the witness and hope you find a hole.
Right, we'll use the all and make a hole.
Go all in.
There must be places where the script and this cage diverge.
Don't sweat the details. That's the kind of stress that'll give you wrinkles.
I'm not worried. My skin is as fair as silk.
Objection.
I object to that assertion.
It's like sandpaper, actually.
Indeed, you are quite fair. Fairly desperate.
Objection.
Did you object just to make a joke?
And laugh at his own joke.
What did you just say?
That one around anyway. Pretty good.
Whose side are you on? Hurry up and think of a clever comeback.
Well, easy there, Athena. Now you listen to me. The two cases do indeed have their differences. For one, the stage hadn't yet been erected for the mock trial script. And in the actual case, there were signs indicating the victim's wrists had been bound. But such differences pale in comparison to the host of similarities. In any event, replicating the crime without knowledge of the script is an impossibility.
Looks like I will be passing this off as a coincidence.
What a total burn. Try again, why don't you, pawn of woods?
What? Huh? Pawn of Woods?
Juniper's pawn.
Oh.
She thinks that Juniper is like a she-devil who manipulates people.
Right. I fucking forgot that.
I believe you pressed the witness more than enough, Miss Sykes.
No, we only pressed 3 out of 4 testimonies, actually, Judge.
Now do you see how clear-cut my case is? Take it now, and in that fair, desperate mind of yours. Etch it in deep so you may never forget.
No! No! Even my arguments get thrown back in my face. It wasn't supposed to be like this. What am I going to do?
Athena, you should just about have all the answers you've been looking for now.
What? Huh?
Think about it this way. If the killer knew the details of the mock trial, would they really commit the crime in the exact same way?
I don't follow.
Try to place yourself in the killer's shoes. I bet you'll find an inconsistency if you do.
Ah, I get it. Thanks, Apollo. I don't get it. Miss Scuttlebutt, just so we're clear, you're claiming that the killer intentionally made the crime scene look just as it was in the script, and that it is beyond the shadow of a doubt not a coincidence. Is that correct?
Oh, duh. After all, it's just more evidence of Juniper's evil she-devil ways.
Objection.
What did I say? What did I say?
Our client made the crime scene look just like the script, something only known to her. That would be
I'm
not
getting
just...
away from the bimbo voice during the trial.
What?
You're kind of getting away from the bimbo voice during the
I am,
trial.
because she's taking herself seriously now.
She's got an intelligence upgrade.
Yeah. That would
She
be
ate
not
some
just...
brain food.
That would be not just foolhardy, but completely irrational.
Oh, what do you mean?
Yes, Miss Sykes. Please tell this court what you mean by irrational.
It wouldn't make any sense for Junie to mimic her own script on purpose because it would make her the culprit.
Yeah. Seems like a pretty easy logical conclusion.
Yeah. The murder scene was the same as it was in the mock trial script. That in and of itself is irrational.
What's wrong with them being the same?
Yes, Miss Sykes. Can you explain what you mean?
I am! Okay, let's say for argument's sake that Miss Woods is the killer. If so, then... what reason would she have to intentionally make the actual murder mimic her own script?
That's easy. She was admitting that she was the...
That's right. If she had really done that, it would have been like proclaiming to the world that she was the killer. So what we actually have here is evidence of someone trying to frame our client. The body was found the day of the mock trial. In short, the day the details were revealed. So it would be completely inconceivable for the murder to go exactly like the script.
Don't let it get to your head just yet.
Objection.
It would seem Justice Dono's comrade in arms has finally drawn her sword. However, the blade is dull, and it shall remain so until you master its use.
Enough with the stupid sword metaphors already.
There is a perfectly good reason for the inconsistency of which you speak.
Reason? What reason?
Must I spell out everything? You are what people today call high maintenance.
Shut up.
The accused had intended to stop the mock trial, and in that event, Arius' soul would have been the wiser to the similarities of the case in the script.
No, the mock trial was only stopped after their body was accidentally discovered.
Objection.
Our witness here had also discovered the body.
What?
In fact, she was led to our dearly departed professor by the accused herself.
What? Well, what? Miss Scuttlebutt saw the body too? Why did nobody report this body?
Precisely. And with the discovery of the body, the mock trial ought to have been cancelled.
Wait, so you didn't call the police?
You know, I kept it secret for my big scoop.
Mina,
Yes.
everybody in this case should be arrested.
They should all go to jail, huh?
They should all go to jail. I mean, especially Scuttlebutt, because she's already committed multiple crimes.
Listen,
What?
she's got journalistic immunity.
No, she doesn't. Like, Hugh should go to jail, for sure, for the crime of being smug, but also because he didn't report the body. Which I don't think is a crime, but it should be. What the fuck? You can't do that!
I made her pay long and hard penance for her sin. Did I not, my little box top?
What?
Compared to the work of a war correspondent, the sheer terror of that was...
What?
Ah!
What is this implying?
Jeez, I wonder what the twisted samurai did to her.
Block off all the holes in her box? And spin her like a top while Detective Fulbright cackled in delight? Jesus Christ.
The mental image of that is incredible.
It's very funny.
That sounds more nauseating than scary. Yeah, at least she did, like, you know, get punished for it.
Yeah, I guess.
Enough jabbering. Witness, continue your testimony. Sure, Mr. Samurai. I'm ready to finish off that she-devil.
She does have knee pads. That's cute.
Yeah. It's a very good character design. I stuck into Juniper's dressing room while everyone was in the lecture hall. Juniper had changed into her stage costume. I asked her, "What are you doing?" When suddenly she fled into the hallway, as if she wanted me to follow her.
Oh.
I followed her all the way to Professor Quart's body. She led me right to it.
Oh.
I'm positive it was Juniper because she was wearing the costume that she had made.
No. Wait, this happened in another case too, didn't it? Like, they saw the clothes and thought it was somebody, but didn't see the
I love Big
face.
Top.
Oh, God.
Silk hat, roses, cape.
Oh, my God.
Hold it!
Thank you, Athena. Why did you withhold? Oh, no, you're not pointing that out? Okay. Why did you withhold such key testimony?
What's that supposed to mean? Athena, you haven't even started your cross-examination.
I know, but her testimony points to her as being a potential suspect.
Well, I don't think Prosecutor Blackwell is. No way, I think he's already thought of that.
The witness left the lecture hall to sneak into Miss Woods' room before the mock trial. That means she, too, could have moved the victim's body. The prosecution's claim no longer has any ground to stand on.
Now, no need to ruffle your own feathers, so.
I think so, Leona, yeah.
Yeah. And you squeak like a little brat, it agitates talker. Do you want me to peck your eyes out?
Oh, wait, do you mean one later in the series, or do you mean...
No, the 2-2 with...
Yeah, 2-2 with Mimi.
Yeah, with Mimi Money.
Yeah, okay.
You listen here. The witness had a perfectly good alibi. Oh yeah, I do. Around the estimated time of death. I was an undercover reporter class. It's right near my home.
Undercover reporter class?
The proverbial rug has been pulled from under you. The witness could not have been the killer.
The defense must look before leaping, or at least make sure the rug's secured to the floor.
I tried to warn you.
Oh.
Well, there ends the cross-examination. Let's let the
What?
witnesses step down.
Shut up! Fuck off! Huh? No, wait a minute!
The defense has no right to cross-examine the witness after that little spectacle. For whatever a man is sowing, this he must also reap.
Ugh! Why can't he just say you reap what you sow?
Very well. If the cross-examination is over, I suppose the witness may go home. Perhaps spend some time in her lovely box and recover from today's stressful events.
Don't you worry about me, Your Honor. There's no rest for the wicked, or journalists either. My third eye is always taking a scoop.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just always eyeing a scoop. Well, back to the trenches. Bye-bye.
Wait, is she actually leaving?
No.
Okay.
Not so fast, Miss Scuttlebutt.
Apollo?
There's just one thing I'd like to ask. Did you take a picture of the victim's body? And if not, why not? Well, that is... No, I didn't take one. Well, that's strange.
Oh, Apollo does have Mr. Hat in his backpack. I just noticed that.
Yeah, little Mr. Hat charm.
That's really cute.
Why wouldn't you take a picture if you're always eyeing a scoop? Did you or didn't you really see the victim's body?
Oh, so this was a lie, huh?
It's not like I actually saw it, but... What the devil? I spun you around your box for no reason. Did you hear that, Your Honor? The witness didn't actually see the body. That completely overturns the prosecution's claim the witness was led to it. Justice Dono, you dare bear steel at me again?
Hello?
Nice try, Boy Wonder. So what if I didn't see the body? The fact remains that Juniper led me there.
But you didn't see a body.
Feast your eyes on this.
Okay, well...
What exactly am I looking at here?
We're really doing this again, aren't we?
It's a crucial moment forever frozen in time by my third eye. A photo clearly showing Juniper Woods.
I'm just gonna... take a screenshot of that, because that's stupid.
I should also save.
We should also save.
Why did you not tell me of this? It's a shocking scoop I was saving just for the right moment. Look how happy she is.
She's so happy.
And I would be right now, right here in court. Surprise! Yeah. What did I do? What did I do? All journalists keep their scoops secret until the right moment. She's pretty brave hiding it from Blackwell like that.
Or pretty stupid. Well, this is an unexpected turn.
Athena, about this picture. See how it only shows the back of the subject?
Ah, so then, yes.
Right, so who knows if this photo shows Juniper in the first place?
Yeah.
A completely irrelevant point. What is relevant here is there was someone who did try to leave the witness to the body.
Yeah.
Take a gander at this, the route by which the accused escaped. The witness pursued the accused this way after she fled the dressing room.
Which dressing room was it?
The one that Juniper was supposed to be in.
Okay.
The accused descended the first floor and exited the quad. Then what, cotton cretin? Then I tripped and fell. Caught my knee on my own box.
She stayed under her box even while running after someone? Sounds difficult.
I just want to picture that. Like running with the box with her arms swinging out of it.
Well, she can't really swing her arms because her armholes are at the front.
Yeah.
So I don't even know how that would look.
They would just like bounce from side to side like a mascot costume. Recall that the body was already there, for you O'Connor had already seen it.
That was a good call, Mina.
Yeah, it sure was, wasn't it?
What happened?
I had a sneaking suspicion.
That was a good fucking call.
I had this weird feeling.
Okay, let's...
Objection.
Blackwell crashed the game. Okay.
She was trying to show someone the body because she wanted to stop the mock trial.
Ah!
The facts have changed. That's all the more reason to cross-examine the witness.
The defense has a point there. Very well, you may proceed with your cross-examination.
It seems Justice Darno has saved your pretty little hide, Missy. For now, at least. Guess I pulled that off somehow.
Thanks, Apollo. You're a lifesaver.
Incidentally, my compliments to the witness for a very fine box.
What?
It's prima cardboard, lovingly selected from among many. Yeah. Tell another lie, or I have another fact from me. And I shall put it to the torch.
With you in it.
Please, anything about that.
I
Oh
think
god,
it
yeah,
would be... Oh, yeah.
he's British. Putting someone's box is very weird.
Yeah. He did say... Hold on, that needs to be a screen cap as well. That's perfect and beautiful.
I think it would be more eco-friendly to recycle it, but that's just me. Alright, Miss Sykes, you may cross-examine the witness.
Alright. Okay, well,
Is that the costume she made?
it's not. Because the costume she made had the constellations on it.
Objection!
Miss Scuttlebutt's sole basis for identifying our client as the figure in this photo is the fact that it shows someone in Miss Woods' stage costume.
Well, it is Juniper's costume, so it must be Juniper in it. It's clear cut.
You know anybody can wear any clothes, right?
She doesn't. She thinks everyone has to wear their uniform.
No, that's where you're completely mistaken.
What?
This is a design drawing of our client's stage costume.
Oh my, what a wonderful creation. The constellations are extraordinary.
Is nobody gonna point this out?
Last week.
And well, there was a gas leak in that courtroom during that trial, and nobody remembers anything about it. Fucking hell. I'm glad you noticed, because those stars are precisely precisely what's important here. In the drawing, there are constellations all over the outside of the costume. But there's not a single star on the costume in the photo.
Oh, then that means, what exactly?
Your Honor, there were no other blue costumes at the scene, which leads me to believe that the figure in the photo was wearing our client's costume inside out.
But why would Miss Woods make a mistake like that?
Well, it's not really a matter of why, but rather who made the mistake of putting it on inside out.
Wait, you're not suggesting...
That's right. I'm glad you're catching on. The costume designer wouldn't put her own costume on inside out. To be fair, Tigray dresses up like Phoenix and fools everybody. That's true. All he has to do is wear a suit and make a badge that vaguely looks like an attorney's badge, and it worked.
I mean, it helps he's also stupidly intimidating.
Yeah, also that. Sorry, Miss Scuttlebutt, but doesn't believing you had a scoop when you really didn't make you a failure as a reporter?
Failure as a reporter?
Oh! Her face!
So cute.
She's cute!
She's got little paper clips holding her hair up.
She's really cute! Why, hello, Miss Scuttlebutt. So nice to meet the woman beneath the box.
You didn't see nothing.
Objection!
Now, I would have you stop right there, Sykes Dono.
I like how Athena is immediately like, oh no, she's cute!
Yeah. Oh no, she's hot. Or it is the why the matter upon which I would have this court focus.
What do you mean?
Miss Juniper Woods. Yes? What were you doing on the morning of the mock trial? I was in my dressing room, painting my costume in fluorescent paint.
Fluorescent paint?
My design drawing shows twinkling stars in the costume. I was going to make the costume shimmer like that by painting the inside fluorescent.
What was that again? Fluoride? Did your costume have cavities?
Not fluoride, fluorescent, as in glowing. The paint would make it glow in the dark. Yes, so you applied that to the inside of the costume, and then... Here, if anyone didn't manage to catch Miriam's full design, I'll just post a little link in the chat here.
I want to see. It's really good.
Yeah.
I like all her band-aids. That's very cute.
Yeah.
It's probably paper cuts from the cardboard.
Yeah. It's a very good, like, smug reporter design.
Yeah, I like her.
I don't like, as much as I love the box gimmick, it's such a good design, I almost wish that she was out of the box more often.
Yeah. You didn't say this one, by
Let
the
it
way.
dry. for a long time because I heard it takes a long time. So I put the costume on my mannequin inside out.
Inside out? So then...
This is a photograph of the inside out costume taken in the dark. As you can see, there's an heavy layer of paint over the entire inside surface. If someone were to properly don this costume in this state, the wet paint would get all over their body.
Why, yes, I believe it would.
Indeed, ergo, the costume was worn the way it was, not by anyone's mistake. But because this was the way it was worn on the mannequin, inside out.
Gah!
The figures you would have a photo.
Ugh. Did we just fall into his trap?
Before this next part, you should go through your evidence again, because I don't think you've looked at all of it up close.
So there's handprints on this.
Yeah.
Why would Juniper wouldn't do that? Because she knew the paint was wet. There's the Uragoner. Blood loss due to a stab wound to the side of the body. Marks indicate wrists may have been bound. No other visible damage, but stab wound was very rough.
Yeah, applying an entire like underside of a costume with paint would make it like super crusty. That would be so gross.
I love this art.
Yeah.
Wait. Oh. Hello. What's this I see? Look at this. Look at Robin being incredibly suspicious. Robin did the murder.
Bill, I think you should give this photo a nice long look.
Oh, please tell me you found something that doesn't add up.
Check out the chest area. It kind of looks like there's a handprint to me.
Hey, you're right. But Junie would know better than to touch it while the paint was still wet.
Objection.
I believe the term to describe your thought process is wishful thinking. After all, if master painters make mistakes, why not a rank amateur such as the accused?
So basically, you're saying my claim requires evidence to back it up?
Evidence? That shouldn't be a problem, right? After all, you've come this far.
Just because I've come this far doesn't mean I've thought everything through, though. Wow, she is a bimbo.
What? You mean you've just been bluffing?
What did you expect me to do? I'm sick of losing to this guy. But you're right, there's only one thing left to do at this point. And that's to present some evidence, pronto.
A showdown, is it? I gladly accept.
The fluorescent paint must have stuck to the hands of whoever touched the costume. And that paint should glow in dark places. So I just need to carefully check every last piece of evidence. It's this newspaper.
See, I know when the game gets especially hand-holdy, so that's the point. Right before it does that, I request you go through your stuff so that you can figure it out for yourself.
Yeah, thank you.
instead of being told what it is.
Yeah.
The school newspaper.
Interesting.
Take a look at the photo where the lights are dimmed and the spotlight is on Miss Woods. Observe Mr. Newman's hand in that photo as he stands at the prosecutor's bench. As you can see, it's glowing, just like Miss Woods' fluorescent paint.
It is glowing. Quite brightly, I might add.
But why would he put fluorescent paint on his hand for the mock trial, you may ask? The answer is he wouldn't. Not on purpose. It got there when he put the costume on.
Oh, that means... What again?
It means the figure photographed in the costume was not our client, Juniper Woods. It was her classmate, Robin Newman.
What?
I think you're actually able to prove that.
Well, you never know what's going to happen next. That's the thrill of the courtroom.
So then, Does that mean that Robin's our man?
Well, that's certainly how it looks.
Very well. Robin Newman it is. He is here in the gallery, I trust. Show yourself, I challenge you to a duel.
Oh, alright. We have to cross-examine the yelling boy now, don't we?
I sure do.
Will the witness please state his name and occupation?
I'm Robin Newman! I want to become a great artist. I practice all day and night. Yeah!
Why he seems like the character that would go Super Saiyan at some point.
Yeah. No! That's not it. Art's gotta be sincere, man.
No, Cookie, I don't think we've gotten Athena's objection theme yet.
No, you haven't heard it yet.
So, for occupation, should we put down budding artist?
No! Famous Legal Academy, Senior, Prosecutor course! This brace is proof of my masculinity. I've been training to be a prosecutor for 18 years.
Uh-huh.
You wanna fight me? Fight these tears.
I assume you'll be cleaning up the pottery you smashed before you leave today.
Ah! Oh, man! Ah.
It seems the witness has finally settled down.
I guess nothing faces the judge after all these years.
You may proceed with your testimony, Mr. Newman. Specifically, the court wishes to hear why you had fluorescent paint on your hand.
Alright.
I went to see Juniper in her dressing room, but she wasn't there! When I walked by that frilly costume, I was like, whoa! The mannequin it was on, it was about to fall on me! I got that pain on me when I caught it. But I never put it on, that's just stupid!
It was... Athena, don't do this again. Your Honor, I recommend a short therapy session for the witness. Yeah, that's fair.
Well, Mr. Newman does seem particularly agitated, but...
No! Not again, what's his problem?
I sensed at the moment Robin took the stand. The discord in his heart.
So you think he might be hiding something?
Probably. You ready, Mr. Newman? Let's see what the mood matrix can do for you. Why didn't we just do this when we met him?
He wasn't forced to sit still.
Oh, that's true, yeah. This has nothing to do with the case. This guy just really needs some fucking therapy. Okay. So, I mean, he's angry because it's a stupid idea that he put it on.
Yeah.
And that we're accusing him of that. The happy here, does that make sense? Yeah, that makes sense.
That makes sense.
Because, like, if you're like, whoa, and like impressed by something that your friend made, you would be happy for them, right?
If it was going to fall on you, that'd be a bit weird.
Yeah, but he does. But like, this isn't saying like he hasn't said that it's about to fall over. This is where he says it's about to fall over. You know?
Still, like it seems like a disproportionately large amount of happiness for just walking in and seeing that.
I guess. I don't like this mood matrix thing.
It's a little bit silly.
Yeah, it's a little bit silly. When you mentioned the stage costume, I sensed a sudden powerful feeling of joy. Would you care to explain, Mr. Newman?
Yes, we all know that part is now, and we were going to have words.
What?
Just let's just keep going.
Okay.
Wait, What? Why would a frilly scarf thing and a long skirt make me feel like that?
Oh. I see. I don't know, but you seem awfully interested in that costume for some reason. You didn't happen to put it on, did you?
Like I'd be into that kind of thing. I'm a dude. I'm into braces, not dresses. You don't think Robin likes girls' clothes, do you?
We're doing this, huh?
We're doing this.
I'm sure this game will handle this incredibly well. Oh, come on! Isn't it obvious?
You're enjoying this a bit too much, Athena. No way, man! The mannequin came falling towards me, so I stuck my hands out to stop it. End of story.
That's a new piece of information. Time to run an update.
Rope the titty.
Even after that update, something just doesn't feel right here. Do I have anything that could prove that his statement contradicts what really happened? Do I?
Look at the picture again.
The picture of the thing?
Yeah.
Oh, the thing. There's a thumb clearly here, and that's not right. For if that was what was up. You said the mannequin came falling toward you, so you stuck your hands out to stop it. If so, then the fingers of your hands would have been pointing outward like this. But that's not what the handprints show. In fact, this looks more like you... more like just your thumbs and the palm of and the base of your hands. Base of your palms? Base of what? Oh. Base of your palms.
But why in the world would I leave such weird handprints?
Because you were putting it on? You know why! You left them when you went to adjust the scarf after putting it on. Just like the model in this drawing.
Whoa!
Why don't you just admit it, Mr. Newman? You did put the stage costume on, didn't you? And you really do like frilly clothes, don't you? Are we outing somebody in the courtroom?
Fine, I admit to putting the costume on. But... I don't like girly clothes, man!
Oh, 10%? Yes, new information to plug in. Time for another update.
I snuck in knowing the costume was there. My heart was pounding even though I'm a guy. Then I saw it. It was even more amazing than I imagined. It was like, whoa, I'm a guy, but I got all excited.
Right. Uh-huh.
It's true, I did put on girly clothes. But it was strictly for artistic purposes.
Artistic purposes. Why are you sad? And wait, and the happy. Yeah, what's with the sad? What's with the sad, boy? There! Another emotion that doesn't fit.
So what? You're really starting to get in my nerves, man.
Mr. Newman, you got excited when you put the costume on, but you also felt sad. Automod is really being homophobic today.
Cares if it felt sad. It's no big deal.
Okay, Mr. Newman, out with it. Why did you feel sad? You're hiding something, aren't you?
Oh, no.
You're not fooling anyone anymore. Now tell us why you were sad.
Okay, fine. If you're gonna be that way, I'll tell you. The reason I felt sad is... No matter how much I dress up, I'll never be as pretty as Juniper. Well, no offense, but for one thing, he's a guy. They're real hot-headed at that. No, that's not it. I totally own those girly clothes. I should have been totally pretty. But, There's something that keeps getting in my way.
Wow, that's a whole lot of anger and raw emotion there. His heart is crying out in pain. His emotions are out of control.
Out of control emotions. We saw those during the Nine Tails Veil incident. So all we have to do is find the source of his uncontrollable anger, right?
Right. Help me look for a conflict between his statements and the images we see. If we can find that, we can wrestle him away from whatever's tormenting him. Mr. Newman said that there's something getting in the way of him being pretty. Something that doesn't go with the girly clothes, but what could it be?
Fine, I'll testify, man.
5%. Angie. Big Angie. That's a cute thing to say. So what's the beef?
Something that he's repeatedly mentioned as a symbol of masculinity.
I don't fucking remember. I mean, he's mentioned the brace.
Yep.
The brace?
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Newman, you feel a great deal of anger toward your brace, don't you? Is that what you feel is holding you back from being as pretty as you think you should be?
Huh? What?
Mr. Newman, the truth is, you really want to take that brace off, don't you?
No way, man. This is a symbol of masculinity. I could never take it off.
Is it that you can't take it off, or that you don't want to take it off?
Oh, man. I should have kept my big mouth shut.
This is really weird. He exhibits intense anger toward his brace, which he calls a symbol of masculinity, but he can't take it off even when dressing like a girl. And why is he so interested in girls' clothes in the first place? I have a feeling we're on the verge of uncovering an earth-shattering secret. Oh no. This sucks, dude.
Are you okay?
It seems Robin is still hiding a secret. A big one?
Bigger than the fact he likes to wear women's clothes?
Yes, at least I think so. No, it can't be. I just thought of something, but it's totally insane. Mr. Newman?
What?
I'm onto your little secret, and if I'm correct, it's not very little at all. It's huge. Really?
We're doing it.
This sucks.
Let's go, baby.
This sucks. Mr. Newman, or should I say... Miss Newman, you aren't... I want to break something right now. This sucks.
We're going to talk for like half an hour.
This sucks.
Just get to past the next part and then we can talk, okay?
This is worse than Chihiro.
We'll see. Just keep going for a little bit.
You are and always have been a girl.
What? Have you lost the plot, Athena?
No, I'm completely serious. I don't have any direct evidence. But that's what Robin's heart is shouting out, loud and clear.
Hold it!
I still think you've totally lost it. I mean, Robin reeks of testosterone. How could he possibly be a girl?
Mm-hmm.
I, for one, I've never seen a girl who shouts like a maniac all the time. Well, you've never listened to me, Apollo.
also me.
Oh. Heem.
I've seen plenty of witnesses in my day, but if he's a she, then she's the most convincing actress I've ever encountered. Therefore, let me pronounce my verdict. Robin Newman is without a question a man.
Thank you, Judge. Trans ally judge.
You are now truly just as don't as equal in one area. You are just as equally insane. Never in the history of this planet has there been a finer specimen of a masculine spirit. If you guys are done talking about me, I'm.
What's happening?
The tone of the beeps changed.
Are you fucking kidding me? Ah! The brace! It's...
Miss Sykes? No, allow me to call you Athena. I wanted to keep this a secret at all costs. But no.
Wait.
Surely this must be some kind of jest. Nope, it's for real. I'm a girl, body and soul. If you don't believe me, I'll give you a PEEK. As if.
Okay, hold on. We're going to the blue badger screen because I just have to... Because I just have to... pretend this isn't happening. This is stupid and bad, and I hate it, actually.
It truly is. But you want to hear my opinion on this?
What?
My opinion is if Robin was AMAB, this would be okay. Not great, but it would be okay.
Yeah.
If it was like, you know, overcompensating masculinity, trying to deny, you know, how she truly felt.
Yeah.
And then Athena helps her come to terms with that, and then she accepts it. That would be, you know, not the best because you're still outing someone in court, but like...
But the other way around, with them being AFAB, it makes this awful.
Japan really loves that trope, like, a lot. Like, they're deathly afraid of putting actual trans women in their games, but they're so happy to put in the cis person who was raised as the wrong gender.
Hey, this case is bad.
So, like, the gender politics in this case are abhorrent. Just the idea that, like, your presentation is tied to your personality
I've
or
been
whatever.
here for so long, the blue badger music stopped and didn't loop.
And it's like, yeah, like, it's
also like Naruto. Yeah, I agree, Leon.
yeah. And it's like, if you headcanon it that way, it's tolerable. It's still not great, like, the writing around it isn't the best, but, like, that would be a good subversive twist, I think.
It does remind me of Naruto. How, like, after Naruto processes all of her trauma, then she just has big titties.
Yeah.
It's fine. What? What do you mean that? Wait, I imagine this would have something to do with something, though.
I think you might have said it a bit too early, Cookie. There are still a couple things that we have to do.
Yeah,
before
this
we
would
can
still be
declare
relevant. This makes me hit
But
the
it-
desk.
But yeah, so that's where we're at now. It's whew. Yeah,
No,
Japan, stop doing this, please. I'm
Japan,
begging
please
you.
stop doing this.
I'm begging you.
Okay, is this worse than Chihiro?
I don't think so, because Chihiro's was like the other way around in that while Chihiro was alive, the cast never once, like, you know, used any pronoun other than she, her, and it's only after, you know, Chihiro is dead when Chihiro themselves isn't able to, say what the preferred pronouns are that people start.
The whole personality change too is really bad because gender.
It is, yes, but I still think that at the very least, this is like
if Robin was AMAB, this would make sense.
Yeah, but I think what I was saying is at the very least, it's made explicitly clear that Robin prefers being feminine and using like femi pronouns. It was like the entire masculine thing was bestowed upon her without her permission. So this is like freeing, letting her be her own self.
We know that's fine. I've already played through Danganronpa.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying, Leona. Is I think Chihiro is worse because it's the other characters forcing their own ideas about Chihiro's identity onto them.
Yeah, you're right.
So this is like, it still sucks. Like, it's still weirdly misogynistic and awkward, but at the very least, Robin has agency in their gender identity instead of it being assigned to them by the plot.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's fair. Okay.
So it's like, this is arguably more awkward because we have to sit with it now, but it's not as
gut-wrenchingly terrible.
It's not as toxic, yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, Robin's cute, I guess. I mean, I liked Robin from the start. Yeah, those people are wrong, Cardinal Sinful. Danganronpa fans do not know how to read the text of the games that they claim they like. People who reach a hero that way are just genuinely incorrect. I don't care if it's a matter of opinion, they're incorrect.
Yeah, it's like, it's just so mishandled. Like, it was that game in that case in particular were not written by trans people. It's inaccurate to the trans experience, so it's very, very difficult to discuss with people who haven't lived that because they just don't have any perspective on it.
It's also like, there's also a lot of people who go like, oh, well, Chihiro isn't actually trans, so obviously you can't read Chihiro as a trans character. It's like, motherfuckers, this character is literally framed in trans experience. Fuck yes, we can analyze this character through trans experience.
At the very, very bare minimum, Chihiro is genderqueer.
Yes.
Because no, heteronormative, cisnormative man is going to willingly use she, her pronouns and dress like a girl and pitch their voice up. Like, that's just not a thing that happens.
That's not a thing that men do.
So it's like, you can argue about like, what Chihiro would have done all you want, but the truth is Chihiro died before they could do that, so we don't know. Which
sucks, because I would have loved to actually explore Chihiro's whole deal, but no, Danganronpa. God, I hate Danganronpa. I hate Danganronpa 1. I can say that. I don't like Danganronpa 1 at all, I think.
I think 1 has its good moments. It's just like 2 is just such a black mark against it.
No, it's yeah. I also don't like the Fujoshi Toko. I don't like her very much at all as a character.
I think she's funny, but that's just me.
I just don't like that. I just don't like. I don't know.
I like that she constantly eats shit all the time.
She's too Fujoshi, and it really gets under my skin. I also do appreciate, like, she basically constantly eats shit, but I would rather in her place there be an actual character and not a joke. You know? Because that's all that she is in Danganronpa 1. I understand that she's probably more of a character in Ultra Despair Girls, but I'm never fucking playing that. So fuck you.
It's not important to play, so you don't have to.
That game will... I'm never playing that. Fuck that game to hell. Anyway. We have a trial to finish.
I forgot.
Why, Cardinal Sinful? Because Ultra Despair Girls literally depicts sexual assault against a minor. That's why. And it's fucking disgusting. Fuck that game. Fuck that game. Fuck that game.
It's not like a cutscene you can skip or whatever. Like it's an interactive segment.
No, it's a mini game, and you do it.
No, you stop it, but it's still gross.
No. There's the tickling shit as your punishment.
No, you're hitting the hands away. It's still disgusting, but like, you're not the one who's actually moving the hands. It's still awful.
It's still awful.
Yeah.
What the fuck do you mean so? You know what? There. That's what I think of your so.
Yeah, it's one of those things that's not really up for debate. Like,
no.
There are people who can never play that game because of that section.
Yes.
Like, because it's unskippable. You have to interact and interface with it. And it happens right in the middle of the game as well. It's literally at like the halfway point. So you can play through most of the game absolutely fine. You get to that point, and then realize, oh crap, like I can't finish this now because this is awful.
Yes. Legitimately triggering unskippable, plot relevant content. Just in the middle of the game. Also, the game plays like shit anyway, so you're not really missing anything. But like, just some of the most despicable content to put in a game that you just can't skip. Is there content warnings on that game?
I mean, like if you check the ERSRB website, it talks about it, but I don't think the actual game itself has content warnings.
No content warning, so that just happens.
Yeah,
and you have no, that was not for your that was for the person I just timed out, Lucky Dingo. Unless you can't see that, in which case,
it's like I think the thing about it is that like.
Yeah.
I'm having a hard time getting words out right now, but like the thing that frustrates me so much about Ultra Despair Girl is I think it could be a pretty decent game if you just made a few tweaks, but that's one hell of a tweak to it.
Big tweaks. You gotta make some big tweaks.
Because like I like the two main characters. I like the way they develop. I think the music is really good. I think the boss battles are pretty fun. But yeah, like there's just like irredeemable parts of that game.
I think I just genuinely do not like whoever directed and wrote that game. At all. Like, completely not at all. And if that's the Danganronpa director, then I don't like them at all. Because I think
it wasn't.
It wasn't? It was somebody else?
No.
Hold on. Who... I'm gonna look this up.
1 sec, I'm checking it out right now.
Who did this?
So it was directed by Shun Sasaki and written by Yoshiro Koizumi. Kodaka is credited as a co-director and co-writer, but he didn't actually write or direct it. They just used his ideas. So
yeah. So
maybe save.
No, that was just everything bugging out because I was trying to open a new page in Google Chrome. Yeah, I know, Val. I know. So, the thing also with Ultra Despair Girls is that it happens to the character that I really liked in that game. And then, oh, that happened. Oh, cool. Great.
Yeah, it sucks.
I liked that character a lot.
Yeah, you still can like them. Like, they're still good after that. It's just like that single moment is just black.
Mina, I literally can't see that character.
Never mind
Is how bad it is.
Never mind then.
Yeah, I literally cannot see them. Which sucks. Like, even looking at Junko is a bit much for me sometimes, because she obviously very much styles herself like Junko.
That character. No, that's not the one.
That is the one that it happens. Yeah, it is.
No, that's not the one. In the backstory, it is not the minigame. The minigame happens to the main character.
Does the minigame No, it doesn't.
Yeah, it does. The minigame happens to the main character. The thing you're thinking about is in the backstory of the villain of the third chapter.
The little kid gets a punishment that's identical.
I don't think it's on screen though. Like it's
I'm
implied.
I'm pretty sure it's on screen.
It's definitely not interactive then. Like, that would be skippable because the only unskippable part is the minigame where she tries to do the same thing to the protagonist.
Have I just misremembered this whole thing this whole time?
I mean, it's possible because it's awful.
You know, I'm not gonna look it up to see. So fuck it.
I'll look it up after this just to
Yeah.
refresh my own memory on it. But
because I'm pretty sure that also, because I'm pretty sure the thing is that it's turned around on her by the end because she used it on the protagonist. I think that's the thing.
if that part happens in the cutscene, then that thankfully would be skippable. It doesn't make it better, but like I think the only unskippable part is the interactive minigame part.
I don't know. Anyway, let's continue with this, which is so much better.
Either way, don't play that game.
Don't play that game, it's bad. What an amazing transformation. Well, all the Discord is gone and the image is now complete.
One character design thing I do like is that when you first meet Robin, her bangs look like giant eyebrows, which really enhance like the shonen, like protagonist image.
Yeah. I do also like, it's maybe reading too much into it, but like, before the transformation, Robin is constantly frowning.
Yeah.
And after the transformation, she's constantly smiling. I think that's nice.
Yeah, see, that's what I mean. If Robin was AMAB.
If Robin was AMAB, this is good.
Yeah, it's like she's finally happy. She can finally be herself.
Yeah. You know what? And that's how I'm going to choose to read this, I think. Because the other way around, I would rather not think about.
Yeah, so we will just proceed that, and I will not read this line because,
yes.
Or maybe I will read this line because that's accurate to the fan's experience.
Is that confirmation? Oh yeah, that's fair. She still do be yelling though.
I've been blown to smithereens by Unathena! Just sometimes.
Just sometimes.
Now I can stop pretending I want to be a prosecutor. I'm gonna be an artist. Yay!
Yay!
Order! Order! What a shocking development! He really did turn out to be a she!
Hey, why is everyone looking at me like that?
What?
I feel like a movie star or something. But no paparazzi, please. I value my privacy, okay? No pics of your regretted man!
I don't think it's given a reason why she was raised as a boy, but...
No, it's just, that's what her parents wanted.
Yeah.
But, that's also an accurate description of what being, AMAB is, so...
Yeah. It very much is.
Am I just imagining things, or is Robin even more hyper now than when she was in the closet?
I don't know. Maybe it's just because she finally got her troubles off her chest. Literally.
This is all well and good, but does he being a she actually change anything?
The fact that the witness is actually a girl does change things. Because there's now a piece of evidence that we must reevaluate.
Very well. Let's see what the defense has for us now.
The tape recording.
Take that!
This is what I'd like the court to reconsider.
Oh, the tape recorder. The one that recorded the threat. You're a goner.
That's right. And we have already established that it's a female voice in the recording. Which... Okay. Of all the students who could have moved the body before the mock trial was to start, our client was the only female. If you okay, I gotta say something. This is stupid, though.
It is.
Because, like, obviously, Robin at that point was still in the closet and would have presented herself as a man, right?
Yeah.
So the voice would be a male voice.
Yeah, like...
The fact that we have established that Robin is a girl doesn't just retroactively change that, because she's still presented as male at that point in time.
Don't worry, they only stay on this point for like 2 minutes before moving on.
Okay.
Don't dwell on it too much, because the game sure doesn't.
Okay. Our client was the only female to exclude Miss Scuttlebutt because of her alibi. And that is why the tape recorder made our client the prime suspect.
Ah, so then...
That's right. The witness just revealed that she's a girl. Therefore, if we are using the voice in this recording as the basis for hurling accusations, this witness must be labeled a suspect too.
Here we go, here's the theme.
It sounds really Sailor Moon.
I know, it's a remix of her main theme.
It sounds so fucking Sailor Moon.
I know. God, I'm just gonna sit here for a bit because it's so good.
I like it a lot.
It's incredible. It's my favorite objection theme in the series.
Oh, it's so good.
It's so good. Wow, talk about a sudden turn of events. You've done it. You've had a hole in one of the prosecution's key pieces of evidence.
Yeah, but wow, that was a lot of work for a single one.
Objection.
Okay, I'm gonna shut up a second because this is also a very good part.
This is really good.
It's so good.
It's so good.
Not so hasty now. You're forgetting the only person here was privy to the script. Ergo, Miss Juniper Woods is still the prime suspect.
But Miss Newman hid the fact that she was a girl, both at the crime scene and in court. I see that puts her in camp suspicious.
Oh, that's so transphobic, Athena. How can you accuse me of being a killer?
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, I'm just a weak, innocent little girl. Just thinking about that murder makes me...
Objection.
Suspicious as a suspicious does. Undoubtedly, the witness does have some sort of connection to this crime. Perhaps our newfound lady is merely feigning ignorance. We can surmise that she lent support to the criminal offender Juniper Woods. By leading Miss Scuttlebutt to the body, that would make her an accessory to the crime. How can you say that? I'm not an accessory to any crime, Mr. Birdman.
Harvey Birdman.
Objection.
Attorney at law.
In any event, with the witness as an accessory explains quite a bit, does it not?
God, they really should have made a Harvey Birdman, like, Ace Attorney style game.
They did. It was
They
on
did?
Wii. Yeah, it was on Wii.
What? Shut
It was
up.
apparently just okay, but it exists.
What? I gotta look this up. Hold on. Can I get
I think it was just called Harvey Birdman Attorney at Law.
Oh my god. Okay, well, we have to add that. We have to add that to the list of Ace Attorney games to play.
I love what on the Wikipedia page it even says the game appears to borrow very heavily from Capcom's Ace Attorney series, having almost identical gameplay.
Cool.
Objection!
Ah! He made it all make sense somehow. And I'll keep accusing Junie unless we can show someone else knew the script's details. But how could someone have gotten their hands on that kind of info? The only way they could have known what was in the script was if they heard it from Junie.
Yeah.
Sorry, Junie, but you're not going to like this. Our client may have leaked the script's details to someone.
What the devil?
Oh, yeah. Miss Woods did not want Hugh O'Connor to win the mock trial. That's why I believe she leaked the details to the witness, Robin Newman.
I get it. If Robin won, he wouldn't have been able to confess to Juniper.
Right. Junie was probably trying to keep their friendship from becoming awkward.
How could you, Thena? What about your bowl? heard a word about the script from Juniper. Never, ever.
You sure? Can you look me in the eye and swear you didn't?
Bad Athena, you don't have any evidence. Just constantly moving.
Robin is a fun character, I gotta say.
Yeah, like gender politics aside, the actual presentation is humorous.
They're really fun. Ugh.
Like I like how they don't just completely drop their mannerisms once they become their true selves.
They're both present.
Yeah, that's what it's like. That's the trans experience.
That is what it's like.
Actually, it might have just the thing.
Really?
Yeah, one of Robin's lines I read when we were reenacting the mock trial.
Oh yeah.
Robin said, "Oh, the green sweatsuit." Sure, I might have said that, but so what? I think they unfortunately had no way to get around the verbal tech that Robin has when she's out of the closet, because in Japanese it's like a very cutesy girly thing to do to stretch out the vowels of your word by saying by saying one character at a time, but it doesn't really work in English.
No, not really.
Yeah, especially since you have to match like the number of finger wags.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that doesn't work very well.
Yeah, it's just especially hard.
Yeah.
Well, think of it this way, Athena.
Which way exactly?
If I told you that I'd been wearing a blue suit today, but then showed up wearing what I got on now, what would you say?
Oh, the red suit. This is so stupid. I think I've got it. Your Honor, we have evidence proving that Miss Newman knew the contents of the script. The defense moves to present said evidence to the court.
Very well, Miss Sykes. Present away.
This evidence proves that Miss Newman had prior knowledge of the script's contents. What? Woo.
Look at the script.
Look at the script. I should have looked at that earlier.
The mock trial script.
Miss Newman, during the mock trial, you were shown a photo of the victim's body. And reportedly, you reacted by saying, "Oh, the green sweatsuit."
Oh, yes, I said that. What's your point?
You seem to have some issue with the green sweatsuit, and I think I know why. The proof is in the script, specifically on the Things to Prepare page. Sweatsuit, victim's outfit will be a red one from the Prosecutor course. You were surprised because the sweatsuit in the photo was green. But if you didn't know about the script's content, then that shouldn't have surprised you.
No.
And then she faint. Oh.
I thought we were friends, Athena. How could I have been so blind?
She's just been faking fainting this whole time.
Yeah, over and over again.
In light of her privileged knowledge, I move to declare Miss Newman a suspect, Your Honor.
You what?
If knowing script details makes me a suspect, and there must be others besides me. I mean, someone else could have also seen Professor Court's note.
Note? What note?
Professor and Juniper were working together to prepare for the mock trial. But only one copy of the script was made to prevent it from being leaked. But that gets kind of inconvenient, right?
You're not seriously going to suggest...
Oh, but it's the truth. Professor Court did do exactly what you're thinking. She didn't write down any of the proceedings of the truth behind the case. But she did write a note to herself about the props and details about the victim's body.
Is this really true, Miss Newman?
If you don't believe me, send the police over to my house. Tell them to check the pictures on my camera. I thought it might give me an advantage. So I took a picture of the note. I said she's telling the truth.
Wait a sec. If there's a note with details about the body, then that means there are others who could have made the murder look like our client's script.
Yes, I believe you're right.
Apparently, this case isn't as clear-cut as Prosecutor Blackwell would have us believe. This new revelation blasts a big fat hole in the prosecution's case.
Oh!
Bully for you, Missy. But I don't think this spells victory.
And why not?
The battle is still young, and my blade is now fully drawn. Between it and my next witness, your life will be forfeit. So put away your wooden sword. And show me what you are truly capable of if you wish to live.
You want it? Don't worry, I'm gonna bring it. Oh, fuck. Alright.
I already said I wanted nothing to do with this trial.
How juvenile. It is not a matter of what you want, for you will cooperate, you O'Connor.
Prosecutor Blackwell, why have you called this witness?
You'll recall the day before the mock trial, in short, the day of the murder. The accused testified that she left for home around 6 p.m.
Yes, my notes here do confirm that fact.
Right, our client wasn't at school at the estimated time of death, so she couldn't be...
Objection.
Yeah, that was a felicitous lie.
Felish...
Or am I mistaken?
Felicitous?
Felicitous, I think.
Huh.
I don't know, it's a Britishism.
It is.
Or am I mistaken, Golden Boy?
I've no intention of saying anything more. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Old, I am not through with you yet.
Huh. It seems the rogue prosecutor has it out for me.
Dave, and we might just discuss you know what.
No, wait.
One little statement and Mr. Cool loses it? What's that all about?
I've changed my mind. I'll stay and testify. Are you sure, Mr. O'Connor? Huh. The word of a genius is as good as gold. Let's get on with this. Hugh O'Connor, a senior at Themis Legal Academy, lawyer course. How's that? Just fine. Your testimony then, if you please.
You're up against the top of the class now. I'd be careful if I were you.
I know Junie would never lie like that. That pompous schoolboy won't know what hit him. That's fair, Cardinal Sinful. Like, it's just, you know.
You have to understand different life experiences.
Yeah,
Dude,
sometimes,
mentally...
like,
Go ahead.
yeah, like different people are, you know, set off by different things.
It's also not a great thing to say still, but as Cookie mentioned. But, yeah, it's alright. It's fine. To get mentally prepared for the mock trial, I meditated at the archery range till 7 o'clock p.m. At around 7:15, I went to the main building before going home. That's when I saw Juniper. We didn't say much as we passed by each other. She seemed her usual self. That's it. Anything else you'd like to ask?
That is quite enough. Well done, Golden Boy.
Huh.
The final bell rings at 7 p.m., at which point the campus is a desolate place. Now you will recall the tape recorder. You know the time of the voice recording. It was 7:10 p.m. the day before the mock trial. That was the dark hour of the heinous crime.
Do you have any proof of that?
As final bell, the school plays a special broadcast when the clock strikes 7. The female voice on the tape appears 10 minutes after that broadcast. The killer waited until the school was empty to spring a devious and deadly trap.
10 minutes. Alright.
So when the witness saw the defendant, that would have been...
Indeed, it was 5 minutes after the voice was captured on tape in the art room. Ergo, we know the accused was still in the main building even after the killing.
So the time of the murder and the time of when the body was moved.
Great. Another inconvenient testimony.
Miss Sykes, your cross-examination, please.
Alright. He meditated. Oh. Do you have a... I mean... Are there witnesses of this? So, do you meditate often?
Don't tell me you're going to start pestering me, too.
What's that supposed to mean?
No need to play dumb with me. All the girls want to know about my private life.
What?
I will remind the defense this is a courtroom, not a pickup spot.
Things Miss Fancy Pants lawyer is smitten with the witness.
Objection! 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 I'm just trying to establish the witnesses.
If you must know, I never go a day without meditating. Satisfied now, stalker girl?
I love how Black Belt only speaks if he knows he can upset someone.
Yeah.
Like he's very quiet usually. The only time he opens his mouth is if he wants to make someone's mad.
That's it. You better take that.
Whoa there, Tiger. Just take a deep breath and relax.
I'll just continue my testimony now, if you don't mind.
Yeah, she's not even straight, dude. Come on. At around 7:15, I went to the main building. Okay, so I gotta say, this also annoys me. This annoys me because, like, if nobody can corroborate this, he has no alibi, and we don't have the option to point that out. So that's great.
Yeah, they're still operating under the assumption that it was a woman who killed her because that was the voice that was on the tape.
Yeah, but like...
It's stupid, but that's the reasoning for it.
Yeah, I guess. Our client has stated she went home at 6 p.m. Yeah. Also, I'm gonna do... Oh, shut up! I just want to save, please. Make the button available to me.
No, wrong. I don't know what she was doing, but Juniper was definitely at school after 7 p.m. But I suppose neither side can prove one way or the other.
Ugh. But if Junie was there, that means she's lying.
Truth be told, I only saw her for the briefest of moments.
Alright. So you just walked past a good friend, barely saying a word.
The final bell literally rung. They get mad when you stand around chatting. Then again, we're not like you people, talking endlessly in those annoyingly loud voices.
Annoyingly loud voices? I'd like it if you refrained from insulting my partner like that.
Normally I should objection right about now, but I'll take this one for the team.
Why does he look baked out of his mind?
He is. He was lighting up while everyone else was having their conversation about Robin.
Yeah. Huh. Anyway, I think that's about all I have to say.
Anything else I'd like to ask? Alright, I'll take you up on your kind offer.
I expected as much, so go ahead, ask away.
Mr. O'Connor, I want to ask you... Why did you say past the last bell? Why would an honor student like you ignore the last bell?
I wouldn't say ignored it. I was simply running a little late.
Do you remember exactly how late?
Huh. You're a stickler for details, lady.
Shouldn't you be?
But if I had to say, it was maybe about 10-15 minutes. If you think it's that important, I'll add it to my testimony.
I was hoping you'd say that. Wait, was that really the right thing to point out?
No, you can go back and ask something else.
Oh, I see. Fuck! He still looks baked! Okay. Did you go to the art room? Did you stop by the art room, or as it's now known, the scene of the crime?
No, I didn't.
Can you prove it?
As much as I'd like to say I could, I can't. But let me ask you, can you prove that I did?
As much as I'd like to say I could, I can't. But I will ask, how often do you visit there?
Hardly ever. There's no reason for me to be there anyway.
There's no reason for you to be there.
Is there an echo in here? If something's bothering you, I'll add it to my testimony.
That was perfect delivery right there.
Was it?
Is there an echo in here? Like you can just feel the annoyance in his voice.
Good. Alright. So there's no reason for you to go to the art room except for Professor Court and also your friend Robin. Oh, it changes.
They weren't there.
Oh, they don't add it. It's just...
Yeah.
The fourth one is the one that you're asking about.
Yeah.
Which one's the right one, then? I don't know, like...
You can ask the last one.
Right. Is the last one the actually important one? Please tell the court what you were doing on October 23rd, the day before the mock trial.
Huh. That's an easy one. Nothing in particular.
Nothing at all? You didn't help with the preparations?
Huh. You don't get it, do you? I was merely playing the role assigned to me. I left the preparations and the like to others. My job was to be mentally prepared.
Junie put her heart and soul into getting things ready while he just sat in his behind?
Just to reiterate, I spent most of the 23rd meditating at the archery range. I didn't talk to anyone until the school closed at 7 o'clock p.m. I suppose a few archery club members did come and go while I was there.
But you didn't talk to anyone? Not a single soul?
That's right. I didn't say a word to anyone till the final bell at 7 o'clock p.m.
I see. This is crucial information. Please add it to your testimony.
I don't know if you're bluffing, but if you are, you have a pretty good poker face.
Is that important?
Look at his, look at some of your evidence.
Look at some of my evidence. You didn't talk to anybody.
Look at one of the first pieces of evidence you got.
Oh! Jesus Christ. We got this so early in the case, and I got so worked up that I completely forgot about it.
It's all good.
So, you didn't talk to anybody on October 23rd. Are you sure about that?
Huh. I already told you, my word is as good as gold.
Okay, then how do you explain this? And don't spare any details.
Sorry, never seen that before.
This is the victim's planner. She recorded all of her plans in great detail. Take a look at this page here. It reads, 23rd, meet with Hugh and important. Don't you find that interesting?
What? Where'd you get that?
The key word here is important. You say you were at the archery range all day. But you also said a few students came and went while you were there. That doesn't sound like a great place for an important talk.
But the entire campus was buzzing with activity before the mock trial. Where could they have possibly had a private conversation?
I thought about that too, but the situation changes after the last bell.
What's this now?
The witness stayed after the last bell in order to have a private talk with the victim. Am I right, Mr. O'Connor?
This is insane!
Must we go through this yet again? I suppose you also have evidence as you have no evidence as usual.
No, I don't have any direct evidence. However, the witness was meditating until after the last bell. And he attempted to conceal his private meeting with the victim.
Huh. First Robin, now me? Who are you going to accuse next? You're just another unscrupulous attorney looking to get ahead.
Let him get to you. He's definitely hiding something. I mean, he was supposed to meet with the victim around her estimated time of death.
I had my suspicions about Robin, but... Hugh seems just as guilty. These three are the only possible suspects, after all.
I love how quickly it changed.
Yeah.
It was just like...
Flash step.
just like a little, like, there one day, and then...
Mr. O'Connor, please answer me this. Did you meet with Professor Court that day?
Sorry, Miss Jailbird Prosecutor. Mr. Jailbird Prosecutor. I don't mean to steal your thunder, but I have something to say.
Save me some trouble, then by all means speak away.
If you would have called, Miss Sykes, my voice on the voice on the tape recorder was female. Knowing that, I'd like you to explain how I could possibly be a suspect.
Oh, he has a point.
Impressive. Golden Boy here really does shine gold indeed. Care to take the reins? You're more than capable of prosecuting this case.
Sorry, but I'm studying to be a lawyer.
What a pity. I think such genius is to be wasted on mere lawyering.
It really is. They're being pulled in the opposite direction now. to where they should be.
At last your moment is here, Sykes Dono. Time to refute Golden Boy's statement. And prove that you're the young prodigy worthy of the badge on your lapel.
Ugh. Could he lay any more pressure on?
The voice is unmistakably female, so there's no point in arguing about that.
Yeah, you're right. In which case... To whom does the voice in the tape really belong to? The victim.
Duh.
The voice in the tape belongs to the victim. That's the only thing that makes sense.
Objection.
Are you mad? The voice on the recording says you're a goner. That's something a murderer shouts at the victim, not the other way around.
Yeah, that is a problem. You're a goner. You're a goner. You're a goner.
Athena?
You're a goner. You a goner. Hugh O'Connor. Hugh O'Connor? Wait a second.
Oh, Athena, you're scaring me here.
You're scared? I'm terrified for even coming up with this.
With what?
Prosecutor Blackwell, you wanted to know if I am worthy of my badge. Well, I'm about to show you why, despite my age, I'm able to proudly wear this at all.
Oh. Then can I take you up with your argument? Still, it stands out a bit odd for the victim to be the one yelling you're a goner.
I agree, if that's what the victim was saying, but it's not.
I assume you have something to back up your assertion, Miss Sykes.
Not exactly, but you don't have to add fuel to this fire, Your Honor. If it is indeed Professor Court's voice on the tape, then she was shouting because she was... being threatened by O'Connor?
No, she's a teacher.
Scolding O'Connor. I would like to call one basic fact into question. Oh, so what?
So this is very stupid, right?
This is incredibly stupid.
This is incredibly stupid. I can't blame them for this though.
Why?
this is something that works so much better in Japanese.
This is a localization thing for sure. It has to be like this.
In Japanese, his name is Rei Shizuya, which in Japanese order is Shizuya Rei.
Yeah.
And the voice on the tape sounds like it's saying Koroshite yaru, which means I'm gonna kill you. But instead it's saying Kora Shizuya Rei, which is Hey Shizuya Rei.
Oh my god. Yeah.
So it's really stupid, but they were like backed into a corner with this one.
This is fine. Wow,
Like,
the original writers really did not give the localization team any bones. Just like, oh, fuck you. Here you go. Figure this out.
like, it's extremely impressive that they managed to work with what they had while still maintaining the pun in his name, which I can't explain yet.
Okay. Is that just out on the tape you're really saying you're a goner?
What are you up to now, Athena?
Professor Court's planner said she was supposed to meet with the witness for an important talk. Perhaps our witness, despite being a genius, had done something wrong. And this made Professor Court get angry with him during their private meeting.
I don't see how this changes what we heard on the tape.
Well, if you want to see how it changes things, then let's try a little experiment. Your Honor, I want you to yell at the witness as if you're mad at him. But, and this is important, use his full name.
Okay, let's see, Hugh O'Connor.
Huh. What did I do to deserve that? Yes, like that. Now try again, but faster.
Hugh O'Connor.
This is so dumb.
Hugh O'Connor. Hugh O'Connor. Hugh O'Connor. Wait a second. No, this can't be.
You think I'd spend the energy to lead you this far if it wasn't true? But it is, Your Honor. Humans are not perfect, that's scientific fact. We sometimes mistake shadows for monsters, or the wind for voices.
Now that you mention it.
This would work on the judge, you're absolutely right, Needle. You can do this, Athena, just give the old guy one more little push. The voice on the tape recorder never was, you're a goner. That's only what we thought we heard, when in fact it was the witness getting yelled at. The court will note that this is different from the selective hearing men are so good at. What?
I think you're right, but what was that last part again?
Never mind. The important thing is that the voice that was recorded isn't our client's. And since it was the victim scolding the witness, he must now join the list of suspects.
Objection.
All of the testimony would suffice, but it seems it has come to this. I won't allow such fallacious quibbles to upend this case. The prosecution has one final piece of evidence to present to the court.
Evidence? What's he going to pull out now?
Feast your eyes on this photo and let me see the insolent look vanish from within them.
Uh-huh.
Let's see here. Oh, it's a picture of the defendant and the victim.
This photograph shows the professor and student preparing for the mock trial together.
Wait, was this taken in the art room? The room where the murder occurred? We haven't been allowed in there to investigate, Mr. Blackwell.
Indeed it was. But the revelations do not end there. Do you see the clock on the wall? It is 7:05, a mere 5 minutes before the voice was recorded on that tape.
There's no evidence that this was taken on the 23rd.
If it was taken on a camera, there probably would be, right?
I guess?
The accused brutally stabbed the victim to death 5 minutes after this photo was taken.
It seems the defendant's culpability in this crime is quite obvious.
Junie was with Professor Court just 5 minutes before she was murdered? What now? Nothing I say can change that fact.
Understand now. You can believe in your client all you wish, but try as you might. Such misplaced faith will inevitably be cut down before the cruel, steely blade of truth. See, sometimes I'm actually happy that I'm slightly dyslexic because it helps me auto-correct sentences like that. That have obvious typos.
Yeah.
It feels like this game has more typos than most of them do.
Wait, I didn't notice a typo. You can believe in your client all wish. I see.
Yeah. Listen, Missy. The person you'd like to save more than anyone else in the world.
Yeah, this does have more typos than any other game, huh?
Yeah, seems like it.
Huh.
Surprised they didn't change those when they did this port, because usually
Yeah.
they do.
No shit.
I'd be willing to wager your defense isn't what they desire.
But I became a lawyer so I could...
You still fail to understand. After so much pain and defeat, The courts are not the play yards of little children dressed as lawyers. So before you break your back in failure, roll along over and grow up.
Ah! Ah! If he thinks I'm giving up now, he's got another thing coming. I have to find my inner strength if I ever hope to save him. Who? Backstory. But I gotta think of any way to strike back. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles? That's impossible. How could I smile under these circumstances even if I forced it?
This is badder than bad. Who knew Blackwell had that one waiting in the wings?
Why didn't that— oh, that's Apollo.
Why didn't that twisted samurai just present it at the beginning?
Wait, maybe this was his real plan? Was he just trying to show me how weak and powerless I am? Maybe he's right, because I really haven't got a clue. Who's the real killer? Who murdered Professor Constance Court? Robin Newman, a girl who had been forced to live a lie as a guy. Or was it Hugh O'Connor, the other student who had met with Professor Court?
There seems to be little reason to debate the defendant's guilt any longer. The time for a verdict has come.
Hi.
No! That's not gonna happen, man!
What's the meaning of this? You can't interrupt a judge about to hand down a...
Maybe, but false verdicts are a no-no.
What?
Miss Newman, please explain yourself.
Juniper's not the killer. I know because I know who the real killer is.
You do? You know who the real killer is. What is she up to now?
Yep. I know because the real killer is... me.
What? What?
It was me! I did it alone, just me!
I don't get it. Why is she confessing?
Miss Newman was witness near the stage. There's even a related photo of her. The more I think about it, the more suspicious she seems.
Robin Newman isn't the kind of guy who pins the blame on friends! Just so he can walk free! Get it over with, declare me guilty already!
It's Q, isn't
because-
it? Oh, it's Juniper.
Newman breaks pots because she's not satisfied with how they turned out.
Yeah.
Please wait.
Juniper, what are you doing?
Thank you for all you've done, Thena. But you'll have to forgive me. I can't let my friend take the blame any longer.
Junie, no! Don't do it!
You and Robin have done nothing wrong. They have absolutely no connection to this case. The real killer is me. I alone am responsible for the entire crime.
What? Junie, you know that's not true. Hurry up and retract your statement.
I'm afraid it is true. Forgive me, Thena.
Order! Order! Will somebody please explain what's going on here?
I see right through your cheap play. A cheap ploy. School rules state that a prior conviction terminates one's eligibility to graduate. A guilty verdict here would make whatever dreams one had up... Yeah. A guilty verdict here would make whatever dreams one had go up in a puff of smoke.
Yes.
There we go. Took me a few tries, but I got it.
There you go.
Even meek little mice will fight when cornered. A pitiful spectacle, I might add. These vermin are trying to protect each other now that they've nowhere else to run.
Protect each other? Wait. So, was Robin just trying to protect Junie too? If so, then the real killer is... I fucking love Athena's, like, Home Alone face.
It's so good.
It's so good.
Her expressions are also like her it's appropriate that the character whose entire thing is emotions has like really hyper exaggerated emotions and all her sprites.
All of her expressions are really good. Huh, this whole thing's a joke. Uh-oh, now it's Hugh's turn.
What? What is wrong with kids these days? I know what just crossed your mind, Miss Sykes. You think I'm the killer, don't you?
Oh, he really is a genius. He even knows what you're thinking.
Huh. I think it's about time I told you the truth. And I'll even get right to the point. It was me. I did it.
Wait. What? So they all did it.
Strangers on a train.
All of them did it, so none of them did it.
Now both potential suspects are claiming to be the real killer.
Ugh, I'm so confused right now.
If you still have doubts, how about I detail my murder plot? It's absolute genius.
Enough with this nonsense. This is a court of law, not the set of some high school drama.
I see I have no choice. I'm afraid I'll have to...
Boy, wait your boldness.
I'm sorry, Professor Blackwell, but I'm in no position to hand down a verdict just yet. I am hoping that the defense and prosecution can come up with some airtight evidence. That is why I'm giving you both the rest of the day to continue investigating this case.
Pinch me, I think I'm dreaming.
Fine. Do as you wish.
This brings today's proceedings to a close. Court is adjourned.
I just want to point out that in real life, in both America and Japan, they would all be arrested for that.
Yes, they would all be arrested and convicted.
Maybe not convicted, because like there is such thing as confession under duress, which is like usually they ignore that, but they would at the very least be arrested and tried for obstruction of justice.
Yeah. All right. Well, it's 8:30. It is time to end the stream. Hey, this case is bad.
Yeah, at least we got through half of it in one go.
It's definitely not Turnabout Serenade bad.
Yeah, like at least it makes sense. It's just stupid.
It makes sense, yes. It's just really stupid. Is this it? It's still better than Big Top as well.
Yeah, I mean, Big Top's a very, very low bar.
Yeah. Huh.
I just hate this case because of the gender politics.
Yeah, the gender politics
like,
stuff is weird.
Everything else is just meh.
The stream has come to an end. I like how Lucas was reciting word for word a couple of the same reactions she had for Serenade. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. I'm exhausted after that stream, if I'm being entirely honest.
Go look at pictures of Miriam Scuttlebutt, look better.
I voiced so many characters today. I think this is the case where I voiced the most characters.
I think we both voiced a lot of characters today.
Yeah, a lot of characters. Alright. So, we'll be back to finish this up on Monday. It always feels like such a long way away, and then we get back to Monday and it feels like no time passed.
I know. What is time?
What is time? Yeah, so, no stream tomorrow, as usual. On Friday, we will continue and probably maybe finish The Ring. Terror's Realm. And
That's gonna be so good.
Very excited. I'm thrilled. I'm actually having a surprisingly really good time with that game. Like, it's definitely within the realm of, like, so good it's bad games. It doesn't play terribly, which means you can like get through everything else, right?
Yeah.
The kind of so bad it's good games that are just bad are ones that are bad to play. Because then you don't want to play to get, you know what I mean. You get it.
Yeah, I think games like that have a lot of charm. That's why I love the Clock Tower games, even though probably only like 2 of them are good.
I want to try Clock Tower 3.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
That would
Toby Fox just announced right now that Deltarune Chapter 2 is coming out on the 17th.
What?
Yeah.
What the fuck? On the 17th?
Yeah, this Friday at 8 p.m. EST.
Oh, well, fuck. Maybe I have to postpone The Ring.
I mean, it's not launching until 8 p.m. EST, so...
Oh, fuck you, Toby. Wait, no, that's really early.
8 p.m. EST is like 5 p.m. for you, yeah, I think, or 6 p.m. rather.
Yeah. That's exciting, actually. Cool. All right. I love you all. I hope you have a wonderful morning, afternoon, or night. Every time I say I start to do my outro, I put my arms out, as if I'm like actually on camera, and it doesn't really work that way.
That's adorable.
I love you all. I hope you all have a wonderful morning, afternoon, or night. And as always, good sleep.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.